Or well, proud of Daryl.
Yo, Brew. So I've just put Discord on to push to talk so I can speak to Twitch separately. Brew, thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're not going straight into the action in the game tonight because I'm just like hanging out for a little bit first because it's my birthday. Fuck it. Cheers to the birthday.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Anyway.
Oh, I just realised I'd pushed to talk on then when I wanted to speak to Twitch and not Discord. I need to get used to this. So guys, I'm speaking to you right now, eh? And now I'm speaking to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello, 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 hello. I need to remember I've got that on. It's a nightmare. Oh, I've had the nicest birthday with everybody.
Oh my.
I've had the best day.
So what's the plan? We
Magic
we
Turtle,
rush them
thank
and
you.
jump upon their swords.
No.
Charge in and swing.
Stop them using their swords if they're stuck in you.
Yeah. In addition to the 5 characters you can, of the 5 player
Happy
characters,
birthday to me. Thank you so much.
there are Bear,
Charlemagne.
I see a bear.
Yeah, he's my
A raven.
dog, but
Oh, Brew! What the fuck is this Simp card?
Yes.
Wow,
Not very
thank you so
cooperative.
much
He
for the
wouldn't
tip.
Fly over the bushes and seek out
Oh,
ambushes.
amazing, thank you. What the fuck is Simp card though?
guards who are we're
Oh,
on a
wow,
mission
thank you.
for the local captain of the
Thank you,
King's
thank you,
Guards.
thank you, thank you, thank you.
The sheriff.
Yeah, he's the local sheriff of the
So-
King's Guards.
Unfortunately, we've not been deputised.
So whilst normally we have
Spit it out, Peter.
two reasonable fighters, human fighters accompanying us.
Well, they're level 3 and level 4, these 2
And-
King's Guard guys that you've got coming with you.
Yeah. And we have Eleonora, who's a priestess.
Level 5, don't forget.
And
I've probably got one of the best armour classes in the group.
Yes.
She's tough.
That's true.
Yes, I'm supposed to be protecting her, but I suspect it'll be the other way around. But in theory, as a blade singer, I'm supposed to protect other elves.
well, you've got fools.
I'm hand elven.
We need to concentrate on protecting Cornet.
What's the Blade Singer stance on protecting half-elves?
Shall we introduce our PCs to you?
That's a good idea, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Okay, my
So, I've got push to talk on,
character
so I'll talk to Twitch tonight.
is
I don't normally, but I
Arrow,
will tonight.
who's
Thanks so much, everybody, for coming.
a dwarven champion, which is a cleric fighter multi-class of the god Barathram, who, for what I always thought was a former dwarf, who was a hero about 50 years ago in the wars against the Greenskins, which were goblins, orcs, dimension giants as well as prominent.
It was the Giants, the Ogres, and the Greenskins. The Unholy Alliance.
Yeah. And so he was a dwarven hero who ascended to godhood. Except we have met Eleonora, who's a priestess of the goddess Barathram, who was an elven heroine
Where is she?
who held in the war, who ascended to godhood.
That sounds the more plausible one to me.
I don't see her on the map, actually.
And There's similarities. So, my holy symbol is a triangle with 3 great axes. Was it in the middle of the sides or at the corners, one or the other?
Like imagine like a
And
triangle.
Her holy symbol is a triangle
forgetting.
with 3 long swords at whichever the place was.
Yep. I forgot about the push to talk for a second there, Peter. Yeah, so imagine like a triangle with the point going down. Like, so imagine, you know, like a shield with them on the sides. So, you know, one across the top and 2 going diagonally down.
Long swords, that sounds plausible to me. Yes, that is definitely sounding the more plausible.
Great axe. What are these?
Long swords.
I take it these circles are you guys planning spell effects?
So, for the past few weeks, Darrow's sort of the centre front line, but people will explain other characters who can also take part in combat.
Snake Canuck. David, tell us about Snake Canuck then.
Andy McCarr will notice that there is a shortish gnome, grey-skinned, who will introduce himself as Schninkinuk. He is a deep gnome, survivor of the destruction of his city by the drow, and saved by the great wizard and Darrow from the goblins, and therefore he's supporting them in their aims.
Hey, Excel, bro.
His role is, well, you notice he wears leather armor and has a couple of long swords and a bow.
I have pushed the top on,
He goes
so I can
ahead
talk to Twitch
and
tonight.
he finds the
A little bit.
the threats and the monsters, and
How you doing,
he
man?
tells the party about them. On occasion, the party find out about them at the same time he finds out about them, and then he needs rescuing by the Great Wizard. But you know, he's only learning his job, so give him time; he'll get better.
Paul?
And in his personal opinion, he thinks that gnomes have a much better idea about their gods. Their gods didn't appear 50 years ago, and they're not confused about them at all.
Paul, I'm glad you're back, man. Can you introduce your character to Trevor?
So I play Cornaith, the Grey Elf Wizard. He is a specialist in the Enchantment Charm School, the very rare adventurer from that school. He is the one that is referred to as the Great Wizard by Sinikinuk, and has saved him quite a few times with a well-placed scare spell when he didn't find the monsters before they found him.
Excellent.
Well, looking round the corner and seeing half a dozen crocodiles floating downriver towards you.
Yes.
Tammy, you can tell him about Kiara Jenkins.
I slightly heard you there, Tammy.
You're very quiet, Tammy.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
I think she's disconnected and
Discord playing
reconnecting.
up again.
Yeah.
Well, while she's away and reconnecting, you've got Eleonora. As discussed, she is the elven priest of Barrackthram, as discovered recently. You have Helmand and Gillian are Kingsguard soldiers who have been loaned out to you by Henry Arcourt, who is the sheriff of the Kingsguard here, who's give you this quest to try and take out this bandit camp. You have them for the day to help you with this, and anything else that you might be doing today. And you have Charlemagne the bear, who likes to eat goblins, and Maverick, who's a raven, who is Cornaith's familiar. Now, where are we at with Cornaith's hit points, by the way? Because I'm looking at his token, he's on 3 out of 11.
That's what I was wondering about. He looks like he got bit pretty good.
He got cured up. With
So he's back to full.
different day, he got cured up overnight. Obviously,
Okay.
we forgot to update his character sheet.
Cool, I've got him now. And I think I had Cornet's token wasn't properly attached to the right character sheet. I think it is now. I think the right character sheet is the right token. So I think if you pull him out now, he's got the right hit points and everything.
Well, Cornet's character sheet shows that he's 11 hit points out of 11.
Yeah, I've just
So
changed
when
it.
he was healed, I did bring up his character sheet. But it's obviously disconnected from the token.
Hang on.
Yep, I got a good one out now. I just changed it on the sheet and it changed the token.
Yep, it's working now, eh? Cool. So, right then. So we left it last week with you guys had scouted out this bandit camp. So that's why I left the map on this all week so that you could plan. So you've got 2 ramps going up with gates, fences all the way around, crudely built spike defences around these sides here, a cliff ranging from 20 to 30 feet high up here, another cliff about 30 feet high up here, a wee river, you've got trees all around, trees right up to the cliffs here, very, very tactical terrain around.
Downside of a 2D map, I know that obviously we can see the guards with the crossbows here. Are these guys visible to us?
Not all the time, you've just seen a number of them walking around. I mean, from a distance you're able to climb up into trees and get, you know, elevated view and stuff. Stinkynook's been scouting, he would have climbed up trees for a proper elevated look, and yeah, so you might not be able to see it when you're down there, but you know what it looks like up there because it's been reported, it's been scouted.
Why are we
Yeah,
fucking charged?
Tammy, could you introduce your character to Trevor?
Oh yeah, sorry. So Kiara is half elven bard. She did have a dog, but Ryan killed him.
I did not kill him.
Ryan was. And yeah, she's just along for the ride. Really. She got kidnapped with them at the beginning. She doesn't really know what the fuss about his church and his gods and stuff is, but
She's having
for
fun.
these guys on an adventure. Yeah. This is also my first, so it works quite well. The character story.
Greetings, my lady.
So,
Right. So,
any thoughts on how you will go about the assault of this bandit camp?
well, have people seen what I posted a few days ago, which was the suggestion? By the way, Cornaith, you have, I
Cast
think,
visibility on Schninky.
Yeah, Cornaith, you have cast
So,
invisibility on Stinkynook today.
Okay, that was done today.
Yeah.
yes.
Now, at one point, the first week you were away, we were like, right, we'll just let you be backstage and like not do much. The next week we're like, holy shit, we need Cornaith spells. So you've been utilised the last couple.
We have to.
Yeah.
We didn't let you die though. Just.
Right. Yeah.
It was down to about
So,
-7 though.
I mean, he's been in the negatives before. It's not his first rodeo.
It was quite deep in the negatives, to be honest.
Right, looking at the camp, what we've... I don't know if you watched the VOD of the meeting with the bandits at the bridge, Paul, but we found that there were some meaty type bandits and there were effectively some rabble. And as far as I
Thanks,
can
bro.
see, there are a bunch of 5 quite meaty bandits obviously in command,
Push the
and we
talk on
think the
tonight,
rest of them are probably mostly rabble.
so I can talk to Twitch a little bit. Thank you
The
very much, bro.
difficulty is going to be getting access into the camp without them realising what's going on. During daytime they all seem to be up. We think there's probably still some more asleep in the tents for the night watch. but we think the night watch might be the best time to go in, because most of us can actually see in the dark.
Yes, it's the two humans who are temporarily with us are the only ones who can't. There's some horses outside somewhere just off the map with a couple of guards. Now, my suggestion, because we were given another potential mission, which we can only do if we cope with this one reasonably well. If we're battered, we won't be able to. Yeah, if we're battered, we can't do the other one.
Well, you're talking about you can't do it in the same
help.
day.
Darrow, says Schninky Nook, please focus on the task at hand. Stop worrying about other tasks. This is what we have to do now.
But we're not doing now. We're waiting for dark.
Yes, but we're not thinking about how we take on an Umber Hulk. We're thinking about how we take on these bandits.
Oh my God, I
So
forgot
please
about
stop
Umber
talking
Hulk.
about the Umber Hulk.
If we were to try stealing their horses, would they come out of their fortress and try and stop us?
Well, we can quite easily steal their horses, and they won't be able to come out and stop us because we'll be away with them first.
Just go kill them, guys.
Well, I'm thinking leading them out, you see,
I'd like to think that we could,
picking them off.
but as far as I'm aware, Ryan, the horses aren't visible from the camp.
No, they're around the ways a bit. Down by the river.
So we
Further
were
down the
keeping an eye
river.
on the guards to see how often they change the guards on them. I mean, there were 2 guards on them before, yes?
Yes.
Well, we were keeping an eye throughout the afternoon to see how frequently they change the guards, if at all.
Twice a day. So like in a 24-hour period, twice.
Okay. So come evening, they change them, and there's a couple who are going to be on night watch.
Yes.
Okay. We also know that some of these people, not many of them, but some of them are half-elves. And therefore, if our elves can see them, they would be able to see us.
Do we
Now-
know that any are half-elves or merely suspect it?
We know. Schninky Nook saw some.
There
Because he's
are.
invisible, he was able to get up reasonably close, and look, and there were some half-elves around. Now, although it doesn't look like an organised military camp, he would guess that if they have got guards asleep, those may well be half-elves, or at least have a higher percentage of half-elves. If he was a military commander, he'd put these guys on watch who can see in the dark. So we may
Right.
be facing that as a problem, but once darkness comes, we can check and see.
Oh, and how many half-elves has he seen?
I'd say 1, maybe even 2. Hard to tell because they're all kind of wearing they're supposed to be wearing a uniform, so they do look very similar, and you are still at a distance, so you've seen 1, potentially 2. It may have been 2, but it may have been the same guy twice. I'd say you're not sure.
But as I say, if they have got half-elves, I would expect them to put them on night watch. So we just need to expect that as a possible risk.
Hey Goofin, I forget I've
Is
got
everybody about
push to
half
talk on
elves,
so I can
so-
say hi tonight.
Be better in the dark, and
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Well, that's the difficulty. If you can see them, they'll be able to see you.
is this why we're so hungry? Could we just kill them?
Well, the idea at the moment, I think, is to try and put the guards to sleep, then climb over the gate quietly,
Trigger happy
Try
Tammy
and-
Jenkins.
and try and
What are them?
take the camp by surprise.
Because sleep has a longer range than most races in provision.
I think the longest in provision is 60 feet. Perhaps thinking you've got 90, haven't you?
I think I'm, I can't remember if it's 90 or 120, but anyway,
If I
I
remember
have
right.
longer in provision.
120,
Yeah, Drow and Deep Gnomes have longer I think they're 120.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. So
Well,
what I'm suggesting is that Sneaky Nook could set up a couple of sighting poles for the wizards, so that they can sight from the top of the bottom back pole to the top of the front pole, and that will be pointing them in the right direction to the centre of the gates, so they can aim their spell that way from outside visual range of the gates.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean, he's open to suggestions. He's just going from.
Charge.
Yeah. So my suggestion is we establish what their night watch setup is. So how many people are on watch? We wait till a while after the majority have gone into their tents to sleep. If there's two people with the horses still outside the camp, we take those two out. But
Okay. For the sake of, I don't have a map there, and it would be like a drop in the ocean compared to this, I'll let you guys use the power of the fact that there's about 9 of you in a bear, and you've got an invisible guy. I'll let you just take out the 2 guys. In fact, Sneaky Nook roll 1d20, and if you roll a 1, then maybe you fucked it up. Otherwise, I'll say that because there's so many of you, and they're away from the camp, you can easily get the 2 guys that are guarding the horses.
Shouldn't have said that, Ryan.
You've got to have a chance to
Rolled
fuck
a
up.
double
There
one.
you go, a double 1. Peaches, thank you.
I
Thank
said you shouldn't have said that.
So yeah, you didn't fuck up.
then, yes. Then I would say my proposal is then we take out because with aid of some spying, we will get an idea of how many people are on watch.
Yeah, so at night time, I'll say that roughly half of these guys will be sleeping.
Do I see fresh people come out of the tents to take up watch?
Now what I've put out here is, you would do, but what I've put out here is the maximum number. So this is all of them. So this is more than you would see at one time, because there's always be some sleeping or in the tents doing something else or whatever. So this is the maximum amount. So if you start at night time, some of these will be in the tents. Thanks so much for the birthday wishes, guys.
So how many people can Sneaky Nook see out and about?
Well, let me count them total. You won't see them all out at the same time, but what you've seen total, the amount here total I've got is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 banditos. And how many of you? 9?
Yeah, so
Yep. So if we say move time on to middle of the first watch, if we assume that they're having 3 watchers the same as we are, I mean they may only have 2. If we assume they have 3 watchers, then 2 hours into the first watch, how many of them are actually on guard, and are they static or are they walking around?
So you mean not at night time, not through the night or on the night watch? What are you
Yes, in
asking?
the night watch.
In the night watch, about half of them are out, and the crossbow guys, which would be about the crossbow and bow guys, the guys you see, about half of them will be out, and they'll be static, and the other guys, about half of them will be out, and they'll not be static. They'll be walking around, but some of them will not be they're not necessarily on a guard patrol. They're walking around cleaning their weapons, fucking playing cards with each other, drinking, doing all that kind of carry on.
So some of them are actually on watch, some of them aren't actually watching, they're just a reaction.
Yes. So because you're observing them, so you see this. So the guys that are on the walls with the crossbows and the bows, they're definitely on a watch. They're on high alert. The other guys aren't necessarily. Some of them may be cleaning their weapons, like I said, gambling, fucking around, drinking, fighting, whatever bandits do.
I am hoping that there'll probably be a couple of the more senior guys in purple on watch, but the boss man won't be. Rank hath its privileges.
The purple uniform, the purple and gold uniform that you see, that's the Kingsguard uniform.
Yeah, but those were what we thought were the tougher bandits.
Yes.
So hopefully only about 2 of them will be on watch, and hopefully the guy I saw giving all the orders will be asleep.
Now,
our experience with the other group is that one of those wearing the King's Watch uniform was tougher, and a couple of them were normal riffraff who had just been dressed up.
that's what you experienced earlier, yes. Now,
That was earlier, that's not necessarily what we have now, but I did see one of those 5 definitely giving orders. Is he out on watch at the moment or in his tent?
you would be at least one of the guys that are dressed in the Kingsguard armour. At least one of them would be out at all times.
Right, but can I make out the guy who was giving most of the orders?
At night time, no.
Okay.
He's not around.
Okay.
So let me move some of them away, so that we're on. Let's say we're on the night shift, right?
I'm so sorry.
I'm on the night shift.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on the night shift.
I knew exactly what you were thinking.
So we're waiting for you to shunt various people out of the way.
So how easy is it to get in here? I see there's a kind of a battlement there, as it were, that they're holding their crossbows over. How high up is that? Is it easy to vault over or climb over?
That's 5 foot.
Yeah, they're aiming bows and crossbows over
Get
it.
height.
The easier stuff to get over are the gates. And of course, they're the most heavily guarded.
Yes. If you need anyone that's good with ropes, I'm your man. Or your elf, as the case may be.
Well, you can help Sninky Nook construct a couple of step units that we can then carry up and put on against the gates for those of us who are vertically challenged to be able to get over.
Okay, so the ones that
have rope.
are sleeping, I've moved into the tents and moved on to the GM layer. So you should see about half of the guys out now. Sorry, Tammy, go ahead.
I have rope.
I have rope use as one of my skills. I can.
So how tightly grouped? Let us do some measuring. So we've got 2. Oh, you.
I'm moving them because they'll be on the gates talking to each other. Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
There. So you've got 2 groups. How big is the sleep spells for?
30-foot diameter. So 2 sleep spells.
Everything that is to be affected needs to be within 30 feet of each other. I can center it wherever, and it will affect anything within 30 feet.
So we've got.
Tammy has a sleep spell, I believe. Yes, Tammy?
Yeah.
So, like, for example, I mean, if I center it on this guy, just as an example, it could potentially affect all 4 of them.
what spells?
So we've got.
Sounds. Yeah, 4. Should be able to get 4. Yes.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah.
What spells have you got prepared?
Tiny.
What spells has Kiara got prepared and Cornaith?
I'm not.
Is this guy actively on watch?
Yes, because he's got a crossbow.
So those.
In fact,
2...
all the guys you see out here. So these guys, right, that are at the front, they're on watch, right?
Yeah.
But they've got these guys behind them just talking to them. So semi-distracted, I guess. The guys further back, they are firmly on watch.
definitely want to try and hit the gates. So, Sneaking Up will suggest that he puts up a couple of poles up,
And
one behind the other, and then the two wizards can line up the poles from outside visual range of the gates. If you can't see them, they can't see you, sort of thing.
So you're going to line up...
Unless I haven't seen any deep gnomes up there, have I? He says suspiciously.
You saw one, perhaps a second half-elf, but you still can't be certain. The guys are wearing helmets and stuff. You're judging by his height and the way he walks, not necessarily by his facial features and his ears, because you can't see them so much. No. You're trying to judge him more on other things, like how he walks and his mannerisms and stuff. So you're not certain.
It looks like it's basically we have to expect some confrontation, but the sleep spell ought to give us time to get in. If we're ready to move forward as soon as the sleep spells get over, it means we can get within the camp. But the further back crossbowmen, if they're paying attention, will react, although the tents will hopefully obscure some of their view.
Wrong, Ryan. The guys on the gates are crossbowmen, correct?
All four of them, yes. One or two guys...
I shall ask the elves and the half-elves in our party whether there is a kind of racial dislike of using crossbows, because I've only ever seen elves use bows before.
Well, we're better with bows than with crossbows.
That's correct. Game terms.
Just wondering whether those may not... The crossbowmen may just be human.
I think it's more a preference thing, a tradition.
Because of course the other option is that Kiara and Cornaith can stand just about 70 foot away from the gates and then step forward together and go sleep as soon as they see the gates.
Hey, papi, yo, bro.
There, then
get the beers in late for the birthday boy. Bro, I got the beers in. Thank you so much for the tip.
At the same time, and there wouldn't be a problem.
Straight after this game, mate, I'll be coming in for a drink for you, mate.
They may well not be half-elves because they're using crossbows. If that's the case, you can step forward and cast sleep without them even noticing that you're there.
So, if you look closely, you'll see
There's something I thought of, but...
So what did you say, Ryan?
If you look closely, you notice that a couple of the guys that are on guard around the edges don't have crossbows, they have bows.
Right, but not the ones on the gates.
Correct.
Right. Do you want Sneaking Up to try and get inside the camp with his invisibility?
Trevor, I need to warn you about Peter and David, and I guess Paul to a certain extent as well. They're all good at not doing it, but they're all good at doing it as well. Hella metagamers.
Sorry, Sneaking Up's planning this from a military point of view. Do you want him inside the camp to try and cause trouble, etc., and catch people from behind while you attack the gates?
Now, just as an observer, that sounds cool. Bandit, thank you for the birthday wishes, mate.
I think the big question is, do we want
tonight
to
so that I can thank you personally?
attack,
thank you, bro. Thank you.
Or do we want to speak?
I don't think we're going to be able to persuade them to surrender, Master.
Not so much surrender, but maybe take them off guard a little bit, get them to maybe relax just a tiny bit. I mean, I'm just throwing out ideas here.
Ryan, I've messaged you.
Okay, I'll have a quick check of that. Sorry, yes, I'll have a quick check of that, Peter. Sorry, I forgot to push the talk for a second there. Tammy's must be itching to go Tammy Jenkins because she's writing in Twitch chat, when can we roll for initiative?
Not in combat yet.
My question is, are you going to cast Enlarge onto Charlemagne so you can just climb over the gate?
Oh, Peter, that's a good question. Give me a second.
That is the exact thing that...
He's pretty wise. I would say yes, Peter. And the answer to your private question, yes.
Yeah, Darrow says, are people with elven blood harder to sleep?
I don't know. I'm not a wizard.
We have a very, very high resistance to being magically put to sleep.
It's with the half elves don't have the same resistance. They have a slight resistance.
I think they have a 30% rather than 90% in game terms. Oh,
Yes.
Goofin, Goof, thank you so
I think
much for the
we have a good chance of getting half elves.
Wow, everybody,
Yeah,
thanks for the birthday love
that's what I
tonight. You
messaged.
guys.
But I didn't want to.
Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate. No, I appreciate. Is that because I was calling you a meta gamer, mate? I'm just joking. No, yeah, that's fine. You're a wise dwarf. You understand that shit. That the half elves are kind of resistant, but not as game terms. It's elves are 90% resistant. Half elves are 30%, I think.
Yes.
On the note of magic, this is Cornaith speaking to Eleanor
another
and
one.
Darrow.
Another one.
Can you not make it so that they can't call out?
Thank you, Bandit.
if
I
we
won't
attack?
get distracted, and thank you. We've hit the target. Thank you.
Except if the silence gets in,
Roll 20 plus. Here we come, guys. Roll 20 pro.
then
Yes, thank you so much.
they'll
Fucking happy birthday to me.
be able to react to why is it gone quiet, and if any of them have any sense, they'll run out of the silence and start shouting out warnings.
But then
if
couldn't
you-
the same
But if Kiara and Cornaith and Eleonora and Darrow all step forward into range at the same time and cast together,
Boom,
Let
boom,
me
boom.
check what the range of silence is.
I mean, on that note, couldn't the same be said though if for some reason our spell strength isn't strong enough to get all of them to sleep?
Yeah.
Wouldn't the same be said that suddenly one or two falls asleep, the others aren't going to call out?
Yeah.
I think if any of them fall asleep, we need to charge. Otherwise, they'll just wake up the. And
Guys,
if we can rig up some rope arrangement to help us get over the gates quickly, then we should do that.
That's why I had you and Kiara help make these step stool things, so you can just carry it up and put it at the foot of the gates and climb up and over.
Daniel, thank you,
Yes,
bro.
we need to just leap in as quick as we can and catch them by surprise.
Guys, I'm not going to do this often, but tonight I will. So about 6 weeks ago on our D&D stream, Twitch-wise, we put a donation target up for $100 to get Roll20 Pro. Tonight, thanks to probably my birthday, but my amazing community and supporters, we've made $100. So in about 6 weeks, people have hit that donate button up to $100. So we're getting Roll20 Pro for this game, guys. Thanks everybody on Twitch.
Amazing.
Congratulations. Round of applause for the watchers.
Thanks a lot, viewers. That's awesome.
Thanks everybody, you are amazing.
So, suggestion is, Sneaky Nook leaves and tries to climb in, and 10 minutes later, you cast the spells and then assault the gates, and I'm inside trying to cause what mayhem I can. Yes?
Thank you.
If they're not, if they're not extremely strong, I can terrify one gate completely, and we can just walk in.
Yo, Daniel.
They might run around screaming, or do they stand still and quake?
They cower in fear. They do not move. They stop where they are. They cower.
They fight at penalties if you back them into a corner.
I was thinking that would be more useful when we reach. We're quite likely to find that the commanders are further back.
Commanders are also more likely to be more powerful. These are grunt guards.
Sneaky Nook agrees. Good idea, Great Wizard.
If it's any use, I have a charm person spell.
That is extremely useful. Yes.
I only have the one spell with me, but that's the one.
Okay.
I put my spells in.
So if I see a suitable target, I may try that.
And to be honest, at least for a moment or two of chaos as far as the commanders go. Nothing says loving like a big globe of blackness.
So we're having... Yeah, I was thinking that would Darrow, at the point that... Because your spells happen very quickly, and basically Darrow will be reacting to the spells, and it's more important that he head forwards with the front rank than he cast that. Then his slower spell silence happens.
What? Because I would. What is it?
Actually.
So, do we want the guards at the gate terrified?
Are we assaulting both gates at the same time?
I think we should.
Well, I suggest that you concentrate on getting one gate open. Now, if you sleep one gate and terrify the other, then you can choose which gate to assault. But I wouldn't suggest trying to assault both gates. You just need to get one gate open. If you can get over one gate and get it open, then you can deal with the guards on the other gate if they're terrified or slept.
Do you terrify everyone in the area, Paul?
It's up to a certain hit dice, I think, you can affect.
7 hit dice or less. Everyone within the area who doesn't make a
Everyone
save.
in the area,
Sorry,
yes.
Is there a save
As-
against it?
There is no save unless they are a high enough level.
Yeah, no save. It's an absolute
Yeah.
beauty of a
It's
spell.
a killer of a spell, yes.
No, excuse me. If they're a low enough level, it absolutely affects them. Only elves, half-elves, and priests are allowed a save throw if they're low enough to be affected.
Yeah. Mate, you've had some very effective uses of that spell in this game. In fact, even when you were away, you used it quite effectively.
Dude, it's an amazing freaking spell at low level. I mean, it sucks to get up in the higher shit, but it's
So-
amazing.
I'm ready for you guys to decide how you want to start it, what spells you want to have cast, where everybody wants to be. I've got initiatives for everybody for everybody at my end for when they enter. So you guys can get ready, decide how you want to do it.
So hold on.
Right.
We've got one person spell casting at each gate. So we've got at least 2 groups.
I think
So that you
splitting
got
up.
Samir.
I think splitting up to both is a horrible idea. I think we should all focus on getting through one
I'm in
and
for
deal with
one
the other.
gate as well, guys. I'm not down.
What you saying, Tammy?
I'm saying I'm not down for doing 2 gates. I should just do one as well.
But in that, because I think if we can take both gates out by surprise, the person who cast at one, we may just assault one gate, and the person who cast at the other gate may come round the I assume that there's a route round the outside where they can
Does
rejoin.
Hang on a second. If Cornaith stands at the foot of the left-hand gate and casts Scare there, while Kiara casts Sleep at the right-hand gate, and then the rest of the team assault the right-hand gate and get it open, while Cornaith makes his way around the tree in the centre and comes in through the right-hand gate behind them.
That's what I was going to suggest.
Would that work?
Peeves, thank you,
Master Wizard,
bro.
Great Wizard?
Thank you, bro. I've got push to talk on so that I can talk to the guys and you separately. I don't normally.
I think
I'm
it
here tonight.
would
Thank
if
you,
we
man.
could guarantee that the sleep would get everyone at the gate. As soon as someone falls asleep there, the rest of them are going to wonder what the hell happened and raise an alarm.
Well, if I can sneak round inside and ahead of time and make my way to the rear of them, if any of them don't fall over, then I can try and apply gnomish sleep?
I feel like we're splitting ourselves up.
I don't think
Thank you, bro.
splitting is a terribly sound idea.
Casting spells is, well, Cornet.
Hold on, how far apart are these two? How far apart are the two groups? They're 50 feet.
Yeah, not far.
Does Ryan, does this tree block the sight of this gate from this approach? In other words, if
Partially,
the team
at
attack
least.
this gate, the noise will give it away. But can that guard actually see to fire his crossbow?
Certainly partially blocks the view. Certainly
Yeah.
partially. It's a big fucking tree.
And if he's human and hasn't got very good night vision anyway, that will help.
Yeah, you notice all the logs and stuff here are really big, like it's built a fortification from. And if you look at the size of the trees compared to the size of people on the map, imagine that as being realistic. These are some big, huge trees, so yeah, that will partially block the sight. Yeah. Toxic Red Frog, thank you so much, bro, for the bitties and for the happy birthday wish. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Everybody's love tonight's been amazing. Normally when we play D&D, I don't talk to chat.
Is it underneath the tree?
Tonight I have push to talk, so I can.
Right.
What do you mean by thick?
Thick as the foliage.
Like very?
Yeah, can somebody get through very quickly?
All right, no, underneath no, because it's a big tree, so even the lowest branches would be quite high. Remember, we've got elevation here, so the guys up here are looking through thick branches as they look past. But from here, Cornaith, he's looking from where there's no branches, he's looking up. So his view there of those guys is less restricted than these guys here view of you guys here. If that makes any sense.
Yep, it does.
So in that case, the person who takes out the second gate isn't going to be too far away from the people assaulting the first gate. So
no, not at all.
The other option, I don't know how many scares you have, Great Wizard. You could cast Scare on both gates if you have two.
One.
Ah, shame.
I was trying to keep up with what was going on, kind of sort of in board, and I changed my spell list, feeling that it would be better to be more combat oriented than support.
Nice. I like the way you're writing charge, sleep, and drawing arrows and stuff. You're actually drawing out the tactics before we start. That's cool.
Yeah.
Guys,
I like the sleep and the scare, and then attack the gate that we've tried to sleep. I like that one.
Yeah, we'll do it that way. So we scare this gate.
Hold on. Sorry. I don't want to do it like that, to be quite honest.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, but hold on, because I'm one of the ones casting spells, so I'm like mildly annoyed that you're not properly listening about it. Like Darrow just and I'm the one who usually wants to charge in there, but I've patiently sat and listened to you guys talking tactics.
It's difficult because you're very quiet, Tammy, so you may have been missed a few times by no fault of
Oh no, like
ours.
I mean like in character.
Yeah. What do you think? What are you thinking? What's your idea like?
I just think it's stupid to do two gates. I think we should have more spells that are concentrated right in front of us. Or like as closely in front
The thing is, if you cast a sleep and the fear spell or the terror, whatever it is, at the same group, they're not going to work effectively because one's going to then be cancelled out with the other. What you're thinking about doing the two spells in one gate,
and then
then wait till the next round, and then that's what you're thinking,
or we cast them and the person who cast them the other one is further forward. The difference. The group.
How many spells do you guys have ready collectively?
A lot.
Yeah, you've got a few rounds to cast spells, remember?
Well, see, Tammy, I agree with you. Attacking both gates is an absolutely horrible idea. I drew it out like that just so I could visualize and maybe make a better suggestion. And it kind of looks like a good thing if you think about it. We put this gate out of commission with a sleep. Whatever doesn't go to sleep gets killed by the charge. This gate is absolutely out of commission if they're not powerful enough to resist a scare spell.
Oh, they still get so do they get a saving throw against it?
If they're a priest, an elf, or a half-elf, yes. And that's only if they're low enough level to be affected.
And even then, they're 75% likely to be affected, aren't they?
Snake, can you roll me 2 d20s separately? A d20 and a d20.
Even if they were to get a save, their saves are at a penalty
And
because they're from
secondly,
school also.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
But, like I said, I was just drawing it out there, just to give myself a visual. That's not what I'm saying I would like to do, but it does look like it would be really effective. It would almost take out at least half of what's there waiting for us, preventing us from getting in.
Theory.
Because
I think I'll probably I'm with Courtney. I don't think it's a good idea, and I'll let Daryl know that I don't think it's a good idea. But at the end of the day, I'll just be really.
Well, see, with this, we're not attacking both gates. We're putting one gate out of commission and focusing everything on the other. You see what I mean?
It's tactical shit this tonight, like.
Because it's not. Darrow's going to.
That's what I was going for here.
Darrow's going to take. It's going to take a little while for dwarf in armor to get over the gate, even if there's no one resisting. And the people from the other gate will be able to come round. It's taking out the two groups of people. I would say by the time the people from one gate can get to the other as quickly as we can get in and over the first gate. So it's best to get it. That I think one spell's going to take out all or most of the opposition on a gate, and it's then they'll say the slow moving dwarf can try to get over the gate. The humans will do it quicker, but otherwise, by the time that Darrow gets over the gate, the people from the other gate will have been able to come round and start resisting. Whilst we get rid of both groups, then we're just left with single people.
Yeah, so if we even get 3 out of 4, that cuts the numbers down.
Yeah. But the humans move about twice as fast as Darrow, and we'll find the gate easier to tackle.
Not going to force the guys to hurry up at any point.
I'm an armoured elf, so I can get over there pretty quickly.
If it takes some whole session just to plan this, then so be it, because it's a big one.
Can Sneaky-Nook ask, do you want him to try and get inside invisible so that he's there as a backup at the gate if anybody's trying to cause trouble?
So you're thinking about climbing over while invisible?
Position to be invisible where he can use his infravision and react if anyone needs healing with.
If you were between the two groups, for example.
Yes. Well, if I head off and try and climb in, give me half an hour and then you do your attack. Because if I'm not going to be here, then I don't need to be involved in the discussion. I've told you what I've seen. Everything seems okay, unless it changes in the next half hour. That's what's there. All right.
Right.
Another question for as we get close to starting off the battle, I want to know, like, from the priest's side of things, from Darrow and Eleonora, which spells are you guys going to be casting before combat, so that I can add those spell effects and a counter down, so that before we start, just for one less thing to do when we're started.
It's going to be. Oh, have you made up your mind what spell I get at 5th level? What blessing or whatever I get at 5th level from Barrack's?
No, but don't worry about it, because I'm going to make there be like some sort of dream sequence with where Barrack or someone talks to you, and it comes as a very significant kind of event. So I'm not just going to pick a spell or pick something. I'm going to make something out of it. So wait, then it'll happen in time, and it'll be really cool.
So because it's the longer casting and he'll be the one in combat,
Yep.
it will be Darrow does prayer.
What I'll let you do is have your prayer ready and then roll initiative for whatever you're going to do in the first round. So you don't need to roll initiative for the prayer. That can be done before we start.
As I say, yeah, so before he casts prayer and Eleanor does Barrack's blessing, because she's likely to have more of an opportunity to do a subsequent prayer.
Okay, so.
And I think you said that Barrack's blessing was a quick thing.
Yes.
So
what's Darrow casting?
So Darrow casts prayer.
How many rounds does it last?
5 rounds.
Does that affect everybody in this group?
No,
Yeah.
it won't affect Sninky Nook if I'm off.
Okay, bear with me a second to just update the tokens.
Cornaith would not be under the tree. That was just my visualization. You know, he won't. So yes, he would be in that area.
Why
Are you able to cast Scare from there onto the other gate?
Not getting into position to cast Scare until we decide that that's the tactic. Cornaith will not cast on that group if Kiara is not willing to cast Sleep on the other group.
You can see what she's typed.
So everybody has, apart from Sneaky Nook, because he's invisible walking around somewhere else, everybody has Darrow's prayer effects on him for the next
For 5 rounds after the starting point.
And they have Alexander's blessing done by Eleanor for 6 rounds.
Let me just pop that on then.
Kiara, were you planning on casting Enlarge on Charlemagne? Or have you not got it memorised?
No, I don't. Should I do that, or should I do...
Well, this is things that you're doing before it starts, so this is pre-battle, so you've got a chance to do kind of anything like that, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so died.
How long does it last again?
How many rounds is this Bless or Prayer? This is Bless, this one, isn't it?
Lasts 6 rounds, the prayer lasts 5.
And you did
They're
Prayer.
both happening.
And
Yeah,
Enlarge lasts 5 rounds per level. So I think you're 5th level, Kiara?
He gonna be big for a while.
So can I just cast that on him now for giggle? Just to...
So is it 25
You can cast
rounds?
you can cast it at the same time as Darrow casts his blessing, etc. And then
Yeah.
he will be 50% bigger in height, width, weight, and do 50% more damage.
There you go, I've
And it
added...
was a matter of which of the target, which of who you were going to do it on.
You're doing it on the bit. Well, yeah, who are you casting on?
Still my casting large.
Yeah.
Charlemagne.
Sick, right. I've added things for him for 25 rounds and I've made them bigger.
Nice. Yeah. Deal.
Okay, Shall Sneaky Nook head off and try and make his way in while the rest of you sort out the final tactics?
Yes, but so you're doing it. So Sneaky Nook is in before those things happen.
Unless he screws up completely, of course.
Of course.
Knowing my usual luck.
I have complete faith that Sneaky Nook will force Cornaith to cast Scare early.
So you've all done your pre-battle things. We've got Prayer, Bless, and we've got Enlarge and Charlemagne. So everybody roll initiative for what you're going to do in the first round. For your first actual action. Roll initiative, motherfuckers. I'm going to the fridge for a beer. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday to you.
Remember, guys, you now have Charlemagne to roll for, as well as Eleonora, Gillian, and Helmond.
Yeah, I'm still sorting. I'm
So
having to enlarge the map so I can actually now see the characters.
So to Paul and to Trevor,
Darrow,
you
did we get extras? Sorry, guys.
to Paul and to Trevor, because you guys have not been here, you all have control over the NPC characters: Eleonora, Gillian, and Helmond. Tammy has Charlemagne.
I don't, I'm on the wrong bloody setting. That's what's happening.
Assume those of us who are not armoured will get there quicker than the ones with armour.
Yeah,
Whoa,
you're not
who did
armoured,
that?
and there we are. I'm now finally got Darrow, managed to persuade it to open Darrow's.
Sneaky, what are you doing? You just trying to
Maverick's
fuck with me
flying
because I'm my third beer.
Maverick's
Guys,
flying around.
I've been
That's
drinking
Oh, that's
tonight. You
Maverick.
can't do that to me.
Right.
That's Maverick the Raven is flying around checking shit out. Right, cool. Got you. I was like, what the fuck? Who is that? Sneaky Nook. You might be invisible, but come on now, don't take the piss.
that's that little tiny raven that can
That can fly by night. That's
tell
impressive.
me.
I thought Sneaky Nook was running around going, I'm invisible, I'm invisible.
Okay, that's Darrow
It's the little raven that can tell me when that can tell me when more big stinky things are coming.
He can't tell you, like, he can't psychopathically, telepathically tell you, oh, there's something here. What he can do is give you the feelings. He can give you his feelings like danger or alert or, yeah?
I mean, I feel like that's relatable because the spell says that they're normally more intelligent by 2 to 3 points.
Yeah.
But they communicate base feelings. I feel like if they're intelligent, then they should be able to do more than that. But the spell is what it is.
The fact that they're communicating anything with you telepathically already makes them 2 or 3 points more intelligent. To be able to telepathically communicate actual thoughts with you, you'd be like 2 or 3 points more intelligent than you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the spell description is contradictory, but that's normal for 2E. So
it's like everyone else in all the other books. Yeah, it's like everyone else in all the books for the whole edition. It's very, very, very ambiguous. Every rule it has: rule as written, rule as intended, errata 1, errata 2, errata 3, etc., etc.
Who's rolling for the fight of NPCs?
You guys can decide between you who wants to do it. So, one of them, or I think no, both of them. Now, guys,
I'm controlling Darrow and Eleanor.
okay, so guys, pay attention. Both of your hired hands, they have 3 attacks every 2 rounds with their main weapons. So pay attention to that.
You guys, I'll take Helmond.
That works.
Fucking hours for me to roll.
So Helmond, you'll notice his longsword, he's specialised, Tammy, so every second round he gets double attacks.
Does it? And if I'll take.
So Tammy's taking Helmand. Who wants to take the other guy? Gillian. Yo,
Hi,
Jay Galassio, thank you so much for the happy birthday, bro. I am talking to Twitch tonight. I normally don't when I play D&D, but I am tonight for the special occasion.
Cool.
Thank you, bro. Yes, it is. The lower you roll there, the better. So we've got one of the two. Is there the other one done, or yeah? Here we go. Right. That is the initiative order. Before we start, I'm going to quickly run to the toilet. Oh my goodness, Jay Galasio with 5 gifted subs. Bro, thank you so much. Dude, thank you so much, man. You're a legend. Thank you so much, bro. 5 gifted subs for my birthday. Thank you, dude.
To sneak into the camp.
Bro, forgive me if I try very hard to concentrate on this. Dirty, talk to my boy. Keep the chat fucking. It's a party tonight, but I've got this to run, so... Jay Galasio, you're a legend, mate. You're a legend.
13 intelligence or
Chris,
higher
thank you,
to
Chris.
actually
Thank you,
even
Chris.
have a chance of seeing you while
Sorry,
you're invisible.
Normally I
It's more
don't.
a case of climbing up the cliff and
Chat. Normally, Chris, I do
getting
this.
in without being heard.
When we play D&D only, normally I do this. And I just check this monitor. But tonight, because it's my
I
birthday...
mean, there is
everyone's being
going
so
to be
kind.
noise very soon.
I'm also with you.
Yes, but my intention was to try and sneak into the camp before you attack the gate.
You can do that. If you want to be in there before it starts, that's fine. So place your guy where you want him to be at the start of the combat. Now, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom before we get started because this is going to be intense. This is going to take all night and probably then some, I think, guys. So,
Okay.
let's all get prepared. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom and then we will do this. Everybody in Twitch, thanks so much.
Right.
Jay Galasio, thank you so much for a guy. 5 gifted subs for my birthday. You're a legend. Grab a beer, Chris. Yes, it's D&D normally. I'm not talking to
This
Twitch
is where
tonight. I am.
Sneak lays down flat
It's
on
episode
the
23,
most
it's my
direct
birthday,
route
it's
to the
fucking
gate
party.
in
After the game
between
tonight, I'll just
the
be hanging out
reinforced.
in Discord, drinking with the guys, maybe stream something.
So they
stand.
forward
I need to
invisible.
stand.
I'll go for a piss
I
and
need
then
to
we're going to have the
stand
assault on
far
this
enough
motherfucking
away
Bandit
so I'm
Camp.
not going to get
Bandit
caught in a
Camp,
scare
check this
spell.
out. This is going to be...
Because otherwise, I will stand there.
Yo.
It'd be designed to withstand a battering ram.
Right guys, it's time to do this.
Yes.
Tammy's like rocking in her chair going mad, so...
Okay. So I've climbed up. There's a gap between the Chevron-Frise there, and that looks like an easier way up the cliff at that point. And as luck would have it, it's also between 2 of the guards.
Yes, so I'll say you can get up there without being noticed.
So I should get up here without being noticed, and then make my way through and get to here. Okay.
Where,
And
ping me?
that
Sorry,
is-
ping me where you are.
Okay. I'm just here.
Got you.
Okay.
Yes.
And that way I'm half a move from anybody here, so if anybody looks like causing trouble, I can get up behind them quickly.
Now, Twitch, if you're watching tonight, each round will
Okay.
probably take quite a long
And
time. There's
I await my
25 bandits,
compatriots
9 guys in
storming
the
the
group.
gate.
This will be a long one. So just be prepared for a slog of a battle. So, are we starting then? Cornath is going to go first. This is you moving your spell effects. You're casting a spell on these 4 guys. What are you casting? Scare. There's no saves for these
Wonderful
guys.
spell.
Damn, look at that.
8
Max
rounds.
freaking duration if they're low enough level.
Great stuff. Round of applause for the great wizard, please.
It's another spell I must learn sometime.
It's absolutely amazing at low level. Once things get over 6 hit dice, it's useless.
Well, there's always fireballs for that kind of thing.
We've seen it many times now. Cornath casts a spell at this group over here. What it does is it puts them into a fit of fear, of terror. They are unable to move. They are just shaking in fear. All 4 of these guys here, as donated by the marker, they will be 8 rounds. They will be like that. So that's Cornath's turn. So, next we have Darrow.
Darrow is delaying because Kiara's not yet cast a spell.
So you're holding your action till the end of the round.
Oh,
So, Next we have the bandits. Now, these ones are just going to turn around at this point. In fact, I've got them done individually for which weapon they're carrying, for groups by weapon. So the group that are carrying a longsword as a weapon, there is actually only one in play just now. So he's going to turn around, look at these guys. Remember, it's night time. He's not got the best view. He's not going to do anything attack-wise this round, but he's going to turn around to this guy and say, "Look, what the fuck is going over here with these guys?" That's his action for the round. Next, I've got him. He doesn't see anything. So next it's Eleonora. What's Eleonora going to do? Darrow, I think you're taking care of it.
With the lane.
Okay, she's holding till the end of the round.
The first thing in the deck.
Okay, so Trevor, welcome to the game. It's only took us an hour and a half to get you to do something with a new character. Here it is.
I shall hold off my action until after the spell's gone off.
So that's a third holding.
Same with Gilon, or however you pronounce that.
Gillian. So Gillian's holding this action.
He has an arrow knocked and ready for anyone who does not fall asleep.
Kiara, what is she doing? We don't hear you, Tammy.
That's because I was muted.
Hello.
I'm sorry. Right. I'm going to cast Sleep.
Who are you casting at? Where is it centred? Tammy, where's it centred?
Oh, right. Can I move to here?
Yes.
Yes. Right.
You were casting it from outside last night.
Yeah, and I've got 30.
So you're going to get these four.
Tactically, you can cast it on any of those four, and it could possibly affect all of them because they're within 30 feet of each other.
Cast on a person rather.
Yeah, so you want to cast it on one of these guys. Right, pick one.
I'll cast it.
1, 2, 3,
This guy
4.
here. You guys see him? Is it clicking?
You got to select.
I saw it click on that.
Got ya.
This guy.
Okay,
This
so,
guy.
so have you got the macro on your character sheet to roll it?
Yes, she does.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because this will tell us how many hit dice are affected.
Right.
So for the macros, Tammy, make sure you select your token, and it's the right hand button.
Yo, Jay Galacio, thank you fucking very much, bro. To everybody catching up on Twitch VODs or on YouTube, apologies for the break in professionalism tonight and for just talking to Twitch. These people, you can't see their names if you're on YouTube, you can't even see the chat, but
If you have your character sheet open, all the way up at the top, underneath that announcements box, you'll see bubbles for character sheet, spells, monster sheet. You want to click the bubble for spells. That'll take you to where all your macros are.
Okay. I do see. I'm so sorry.
Jay Galacio, I still remember the first time you were
You're
in the stream.
fine. So you're getting to use it. That's awesome.
And my token's not selected.
Make sure you're on the selection, not the distance tool.
Oh, okay. Yes. Oh my god.
I got you, Cup.
Hey Tammy, listen, we were looking before, you're only in your first 100 hours at Roll20. That's nothing, eh?
Yeah, I know.
I was looking before, I got the 1,000 hours badge recently. And I still don't know where some of the shit is. I still can't write a macro.
I started writing some after getting all of these and seeing how it's done, but it's tedious.
Yes, Chris. Yes, mate. That's the fucking one. Roll it, damn it.
Oh, does it not work?
Nope.
Oh. Wait. You sent the roll command.
Make sure you have your token selected, and there you go.
Boom.
Happened there.
So when a wizard casts sleep spell, he causes a comatose slumber to come upon 3 hit dice of creatures. So you rolled 3 hit dice. So you centered it on him, so I'm going to say it's going to be him and the guys to the side of him. And it lasts 20 rounds.
Oh, jeez. These are like... never mind.
So 3 of the 4 you possibly could have got there, you got 3, Tammy. Nice one. So these 3 go into a comatose, magically induced slumber. Next, I have the guys on the crossbow. Now, this one and this one are affected by that terror, that fear spell. This one is the guy who he whispered to. He's going to be like, the fuck's going on over there? In fact, right next to him, this guy's just fucking fell asleep. So he's going to be like, what the fuck's going on? Alarm! And he's going to raise the alarm.
And simultaneously, he's receiving a sword in the back.
And then an arrow to the front, hopefully.
Yeah. So he's going to have the chance to also fire off a shot. Because he's only standing there, he's not moving. So he's going to be able to raise the alarm. And he's going to fire off a shot. And he's going to see Kiara most clearly. He's going to take a shot at you with his crossbow. Of course. Now, does he have any minuses on this because of spells? No, because you were back when you cast the the prayer, which is the relevant one. You were back like doing it out of the way, so they don't get the negatives of the prayer, just you get the positives, right? Anyway, a critical hit's a critical hit.
Damn it!
I'm staring at Dad already.
10 damage, Kiara.
But, I mean, the original discussion had been about your staying back and casting with the aid of the...
But she moved forward.
Doesn't matter, Peter. Doesn't matter.
I think a crossbow has a fair range.
Yes.
Now this one, I'm going to say he doesn't have the best view of Kiara because of where the gate is and because of where you guys are. I'm going to say he's going to take a shot at Kiara.
He wouldn't be able to see over the fence, would he?
No. So.
Because that's a ramp up to the gate, isn't it?
Yep. So the rest of them have been made aware. But, sorry, I didn't push the dog, but these guys on the crossbows, they're made aware, but they're not going to move. Some of them may turn round, but they're going to stay where they are. Snake Nook, you're now attempting backstab, is that right?
Actually, no. I've decided I'm just going to rush forward and unlock, lift off the bar from the gate.
Nice. Right, just because, even though it's a simple action that normally doesn't have a roll, because you're in the heat of battle and you're running past these sleeping guys, etc., I want you to roll a 1d20 for that chance that you roll a 1 and fuck it up.
Not fall over.
Yeah, you know me.
Yep.
There you go. So
I rolled a 1.
Right, so you pull the bar up
All right,
on the
1
gate.
and a 0.
The gate swings open a little bit. Swings a little bit, just because it's built on a kind of angle of slope. So it swings a little bit open.
Nice.
And I will step to one side so when the bear charges it, I won't get knocked over.
It's big now.
Remember that when you're writing about what you did this week for the XP bonuses and stuff. Remember that. That was beautiful.
Do you imagine if it was taken? If it had enlarged when it was taken?
Now we have sword guys. Now I'm not going to bring out the guys that are in the tents this round. The alarm was just pulled this round, or the alarm was just shouted this round. So you've got...
Did you roll an initiative for the bear?
Oh, no one rolled an initiative for the bear.
I did.
Oh, it mustn't have come up. What did you roll?
I rolled 2 for him actually. Right, hold on 2 seconds. Go back up. It's, I know now obviously, because I've been doing...
Yeah, what did you roll? I'll put it in.
Long sword fight. Right, so initiative that I rolled first for his paw was 10. And then I did roll initiative for his bite, but I don't think I needed to.
Nah, you don't need to. For the animals, we just do the multiple attacks at the same time. Just for one less thing to...
And then I did you guys see, because I rolled for that helmet guy, and rolled a 6.
Yeah, his didn't go to the tracker either.
Right, I'll add Helmand as well then.
I'm so glad you're back. Nobody was carrying.
I assume he would have held until spells were cast anyway.
Yep, okay, so Helmand held, and let's say the bear held, alright? So where are we? Sword guys. So, this one is under the effects of that terror spell. What's it called? It's not terror, is it? Scare. Terror?
Scare.
He's under the effects of that scare spell. He's asleep. So, none of them do anything. Next I have the guys in the short bows. Same as the guys as the crossbow. They turn around this round and notice what's going on. But they don't really see over the gate. They might just see a glimpse of Kiara, if anything. And Stinky Nook now. But
no, I'm not. I'm still invisible.
Oh, you're still invisible. Sorry, yeah.
I just opened the gate.
They see guys like in fits of terror and guys falling asleep for some reason, and they might see her head peeking over, but they don't see anything else at the moment. They don't attack this round. They turn around and they're looking around and wondering what's going on. Now, Stinky Nook, that's your second attack. That would have been your second attack this round, but you don't have it because that would be next round.
No, I'm just concentrating on opening the gate.
Yep. So, next we have the halberd guys. Now, I've only got 2 of them. They're both affected by your spells. So, we come to the people that held their actions till the end of the round. Who was first? Darrow.
Darrow is moving however far he can move. 60 foot, isn't it? Or
yes.
So he comes and finds the gates ajar.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's slightly open there, so you'll be able to squeeze through there. So it's however far it is to there, and then move inside.
Yeah.
And I don't think he will attack.
When he popped it open, let's say it swung open like 30%, just because it's built slightly flawed, because it's built on a hill. Maybe the pole was sticking to an angle downhill. Yeah, it swung open as he's popped the lock, the bar. So you moved it there.
So it's the gate's actually about there then.
Oh, no. It's opening this way. It's falling down the hill.
Ah, right, fine. Can you delete that line because I can't delete it, I'm afraid.
So
which end is it hinged?
Like that.
It's okay.
Gate's more like that, yeah?
Right. Okay. So you can make your way through.
So Darrow can make his way through, but probably can't get a blow. What do you think?
Right, let me measure up the distance again.
Well, you'd have been starting from 60 feet away from the gate anyway, wouldn't you? So that they couldn't see you.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's say you get there then. So next round you'll be doing something. So who was next to hold Helmand?
Yeah, who's playing Helmand?
Helmand's here.
He's right here. Can he stop?
Now he's got double the movement rate of Darrow, so he can get up to here and get an attack.
Yeah. Will I move him?
Remember, this is the only one that's not sleeping in this group. I'll be back in 1 second if you want to roll the attack for that. Now we'll need to remember as we go into the second round, everybody gets multiple attacks. Now that includes your 2 NPC henchmen here. Right, how did you get on? Armor class of 4 or worse is a hit.
So now you would use the small medium damage.
Yeah,
the D8.
Bonuses? Oh, I didn't.
You've got +1 from
Plus
prayer, I
one,
believe.
So I didn't put it in.
Yes.
So you add even one more to that, so 10 damage, yeah? Nice, Helmond. Welcome to the
Nice.
fucking group.
Yes, mate. Boom.
That'll teach him to shoot Kiara.
They'll teach him nothing because he's dead.
Well, he's not learnt very much then, has he?
Nope. Exactly. Who's next? Who else?
These facts you'll never learn.
So Helmond held second after Darrow. Who else held?
Eleonora and Makar and Gillian.
So Eleonora, it's her turn. What's she
And
doing?
the
Peter, you're in charge of Eleonora. What's she doing?
She's heading in and looking around.
Go for it. Move her around. Do what you need to do.
And killing had slept one.
Are we all just moving in now?
Yeah, I think she moves in.
Yep.
She's not really wanting to get ahead of the other people.
But she's going past the sleeping guys, right? She's not going to attack them. Yeah.
No.
You're dirty, I do.
Yeah, so she can
I do,
chop
bro.
one, but it isn't in the way. So I will roll an attack.
Which one are you attacking?
The one I put her next to.
So on the left of her or below her?
The one at the end.
Excuse me. Ah, you rolled initiative.
I rolled initiative. That's happened.
Hey, papi! Sorry, YouTube.
Now that was Eleanor, not.
Yeah, but that's gonna hit just about
Yeah,
ever you try and hit it
+1.
with. What did you roll there? A 19? Jeez. Yeah, give me damage on that, mate. 5. Is that +1 or?
I failed to do. That's the +1 isn't included.
Is that this guy here?
But 6. Yes. 6 damage.
Please kill him so he doesn't wake up.
The 6 was just enough. The 5 would have woke him up. The 6 didn't. Yes, the 6 put him permanently to sleep.
Yeah.
So, Eleonora, anyone else held for that round? Who was next? I believe Charlemagne? No, Gillian, eh?
He is going to move there and just kind of look around. Anything that comes in sight range, he will shoot at.
And Makar, bring him in.
Yep.
I think if he can, he'll come up to about here. Somebody's going to need to cut the throat or attack this other one that slept.
Yep, okay. Now, remember, because he's sleeping, you can go behind him and... In fact, because he's sleeping... And I didn't even ask you to roll it before. Because he's sleeping, all you need to do is roll 1d20. And if you roll a 1, you miss.
I just roll d20.
Yeah. In fact, I think rules as written, it's an automatic hit if someone's sleeping. I just always have this 1 in 20 chance to fuck everything up in the heat of battle, especially.
19.
There you go. Yeah, he's dead.
The only downside is it's a sleep spell.
You still
If they
need to
don't
roll... Sorry.
die from the attack,
Yeah.
they wake up.
You still need to roll damage. It's an almost automatic hit, but you still have to roll damage. Yeah.
Yes. So that's a D8, isn't it?
For a
Plus
longsword against a small
one,
medium creature,
four.
yes. You've got plus
Plus one
one
for
from the
the-
prayer spell, yeah.
5.
Oh, he doesn't die, so he wakes up.
Perhaps a bear would like to stomp on his face. But the alarm's been given anyway.
Question for you, Ryan.
Yes, mate.
The enlarge increases damage by 50%.
Yes.
Is that before or after the prayer?
I'd say after everything, it's plus 50%. After all bonuses and everything, you times it by 1.5.
Okay. Tammy, are you moving the bear?
Oh shit.
Yeah,
hold
so
on.
he's the last that held this round. I think double-ish size, plus 50% in size. I think it also changes his movement rate.
Yeah.
So he can move further as well, I think.
To what?
Instead of 12, it'd be 18. I think, I'm not sure about that. I know for certain it does plus 50% damage.
I think movement is static. Because, like, ogres can be, like, 10 feet tall, but they actually move slower than humans.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, this one does it.
But you're the DM, it's up to you.
Here's it.
No, unless it says in the rules you move faster, you don't. Sorry,
He was
Tammy.
right, guys.
Yeah.
I just moved.
Right, where's he going, Tammy?
Well, I'm saying maybe it's down here originally.
Have I made the mistake of plonking Darrow's character? Or just move Darrow slightly because
He's got
it's
plenty of movement.
confusing if he's on top of
Yeah.
another character.
He's got plenty of movement to get there, Tammy. What, are you coming inside the gate?
Yeah, but I'm saying it's
Yeah.
but
I've moved Darrow so the other person who's asleep
Okay.
is visible.
Go ahead, Tammy.
does he only have
Does he only have what? Sorry, you cut out a wee bit at the end.
18?
No, he's got 12 movement, so he can move 6 and then attack, 60 feet and then attack, or he can move up to 120 feet. 12.
Okay. Hold. Okay, right. He's just gonna come. This guy? Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Looks
Grab
good.
behind him. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it. So remember, he's got the 3 attacks. So you just...
Yeah, but he has extra. He has part 2 as well.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Right. Right, that's definitely hit. So just roll damage for them one at a time, I guess. Roll that and it'll
Alright,
be...
okay. So
Yeah, so roll that and it'll be
we
plus
do damage
50%.
one at a time.
In fact, you rolled an
Roll
18.
that, plus 1 damage and then half as much again.
Yep, and you've got an automatic bear hug as well because you've rolled the 18 or more on that.
Right, so will I do roll, bite, and then do damage?
Yeah.
Do the damage
Yeah,
because
I like to
kill
do
this
that,
one.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, do
He
the...
may kill that one and have time to attack another.
Yeah, he may be... Yeah.
There's no may killing this one. That 18 gave him a bear hug.
Well,
He's murdering.
they're all hits anyway because
Yeah.
it's sleeping.
And extra damage.
The thing is, anything but a 1 is a 19 on this because they're sleeping. So that bear's going to get an automatic bear hug on anything that attacks that's got a sleep spell cast on it.
Okay.
So yeah, just roll as much damage as you like, Tammy. That bear's just fucking eating that guy, pretty much.
Right, hold on. I'm not using X.
Oh, there you go. He's dead on the first one.
Wait.
So does he have? Is the bear able to reach one of the other targets?
Yeah, the bear could move 5 feet and get to that guy. So, use the second damage on that guy. Now, did you add the +1?
No, I didn't. Sorry. I was too excited.
Okay, and the last one will go on him as well.
That one
So
I
it's-
think had been damaged.
So his second 2 attacks will kill that guy. So he's managed to kill 2 guys on that round. Now, is that everybody that held their actions, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's round 2. Is anybody changing their actions?
Cornaith is.
Yes.
Let me know what you're doing, guys.
If it helps any, Cornaith's just...
We have initiative for the bear.
Yeah, he's on 10. I just need to reorder. But we'll do that once everybody's changed, if anybody's changing.
Do I have any extra? I'm rolling it. Oh,
What do you want to roll for, Tammy?
it's my magic dagger.
So yeah, you roll again. So make sure you click your
Try
character
again.
first.
Try again.
Yeah, click your token first on the map, and then go to your character sheet and click the speed for that weapon. Let's see if we can get it right this time. It's only been 20 odd
Yeah,
weeks.
I'm sorry. I don't always have the same shit every.
I just do distances.
Now remember, guys, these gates are open now, so the view of what the guys with the bows and stuff back here see is very different this round. Everybody roll their initiatives for round 2, but before we start, we'll take a break because we're halfway through the session.
Okay.
Bear in mind, guys, I'm not working tomorrow. If the session runs late, it does not matter to me. It'd be one of you guys that would have to stop it. So, let's take our 5-minute break. Well, I'm going to run to the bathroom. You guys decide what you're doing and roll initiative for it, and then we'll take our 5-minute break before the second half of the session, right?
Shit. Time don't matter to me. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Easy peasy, yeah? It's my party. I'll get blind drunk if I want to. That's exactly what I said. I'm not going to get blind drunk. I would be sensible. I've still got 2 hours of a D&D game to run. For the next 2 hours, I will not be blind drunk. After that, I'm making no promises. Is everybody ready for round 2?
How injured does Kiara look?
It was a
Don't
critical
follow me,
hit.
I'm a hero.
Don't listen to Kiara Jenkins. It was a critical hit.
Just a scratch, mate.
It's more. It's right. Okay. It's more than just a scratch, mate. Don't listen
You're
to her.
channeling the Black Knight now, aren't you, Tammy?
She's got the.
Channeling the Black Knight.
She's got the red mist out up, or she's got big balls or something. Like, but yeah, it was a
I've
serious hit.
realised that cure wounds is something one of the clerics could do, but only if Kiara looks hurt or raises it.
I mean, she's got a crossbow bolt stuck in her chest. I would think that looks hurt.
Yeah, it was a crossbow, and it was a critical hit, so it's going to be a serious one. You're dirty. You've gifted Brew, you legend. You legend.
In that case, what Eleanora's doing is casting a cure wounds on her.
Dirty fucking
Oh,
legend.
Allah.
Hey, Papi!
So, except I've got to get the character sheets open again, because, of course, having to...
Did everybody
Red,
re-roll? Everybody that was rolling initiative for a different action, did they do it so that I can reorder this?
I'm just about to roll an initiative for. I would say I had to.
Next question. Do I have to add second attacks to anybody's this round? I do for the two.
Oh, I did roll for fucking Hellman. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Gillian would need a second one. He does get 2 shots around. What is the...
Look up the casting time of Cure Wounds.
Right, I've added for Gillian, Paul, if you can just add the number in the tracker.
Yes. But question. What time of day is it? What kind of light sources are we looking at? I mean, unfortunately, right now you don't have the pro membership, so we don't have the lighting.
Probably about 10 o'clock.
Mate, I'll have it tomorrow.
Right,
Hey!
but
We said
For
we were
now,
attacking
you know.
2 hours into the first watch. So
It's
if
dark.
the first watch started at 8 o'clock, it's now 10 o'clock at night.
Yes.
But surely they would say the first watch would start at night. Would they have, like, old clock?
so in essence, our humans are basically blind beyond anything that's in this area of the map.
That's +5. So, what's the names on the 12? Eleanor is on the 12. I will find where she's hiding.
Here, you need to change your picture.
Oh yeah, Peter, your picture. Right, anybody else? Right, Gillian, I've added the second. So Paul, you need to add the number. Helmond,
Yep.
have you rolled
For
for
that.
Helmond, Tammy?
Yeah, did he not come up? He got a 30.
No, yep, he's there. I'll add his second as well.
Oh, both, that's why. Yes, I thought I had done it wrong.
Yeah, so I've added another one. So you need to add, what's his weapon speed for the weapon he's
Yeah.
using?
Probably 5, I think, if it's a long sword.
Yeah, but he's specialised, so it's 4.
Ah.
Plus four, yeah.
So he's 17 his second attack.
I have changed Gillian's for you, so it's ready.
Anybody else need done? Look at that fucking long list of initiatives now, guys. Jeez.
It's not the long list of initiatives, and then also the everybody's pictures playing. You've got such a big party.
Yep, it's nice, eh? So, it's round 2. So, remind me, guys, because I've got fucking 25 baddies and you guys to remember. So, as we go through everybody, remember their spell effects and anything they did so I can knock everyone down by 1. Because sometimes I forget. Right, so, on this round, the boss guy, he's going to pop out. Everybody that was in their tents comes out this round.
But presumably they
Yo,
have
raiding
to put their
party.
armour on.
Yo, Mrs. Pred with the raid, thank you so much. Mrs. Pred, excuse me a minute and oh, thank you so much for the happy birthday. I am
look,
right in the
more
middle of
targets to
pulling
throw
some
chromatic
tokens
orbs
out
at.
of the GM layer. Right, so I've pulled the tokens out of the GM layer, guys. First, we've got this guy. He's going first now. He's going to rush up here.
Does he have his armour on?
Yeah.
He must not be getting much sleep then.
Well,
That's him.
He's a hard man. He sleeps in his armour.
you notice him like pulling up his trousers, but the top half was on. He's the boss, remember? He's got the biggest tent, remember? And he's going to run down here and he goes... And he's screaming as he runs down. He's... Motherfuckers, it's an invasion! It's a raid! Kill them all! No mercy! And he's going to swing attacks at Gillian. Let me pull up his character sheet. Let me zoom in as well. For the
Do his
viewers.
trousers drop?
Yeah, no, he's got his trousers up. He managed to get them up. And Mrs. Pred, sorry, thank you so much for the raid. It's Dungeons and Dragons. I
if he
find it
tripped
hard
over
to
his own
speak to the chat
trousers.
and to the D&D at the same time, but thank you. Right, so he is going to roll attacks now. I've got his sheet ready. He's going to attack. Oh, hang on.
Moved about 80 feet, so he's probably in chain.
Looking at the sheet, Gillian is AC 5 because he has his longbow, not the axe, and I assume shield, since his shieldless AC is different than his normal.
He's on shield and chainmail. I think he's actually even got high dexterity. I think he's got quite a good armor class, Gillian. One of them does anyway. One of the two. So Darkus is going to swing an attack at Gillian. He swings a longsword, a shiny, nice, fancy-looking longsword, and hits him.
Well, that is a nice longsword.
It is indeed.
You don't see that.
Nice longsword.
I mean,
I like sharp longswords.
as players, we can say that's a nice longsword.
So yeah, he takes a healthy chunk of damage out of Gillian. Darrow.
Change his sheet so it just says longsword. You can still leave the +2.
Darrow conveniently now has the target within his movement rate.
Nice.
So Gillian may not be happy with how that worked out, but Darrow is able to go and bash. Is he flanking? Do I get some bonuses from the direction of attack?
Yes. +2 I'll give you. Now, can you see the guy's name now? I've added his name. I think you should be able to see that.
Yes, we can.
Cool. Darkest Red Hands, the guy's name is.
Right, okay, so I need to click. There are great axes come up, and I'm glad I've obtained that. That's the 2 hit.
Mrs. Pred, thank you so much for the raid and for the birthday wishes. I really
So I'm
appreciate
at
it,
a
sweetheart.
total
Thank you.
of +4.
Oh dear.
I don't like that.
Oh. Right, okay, you know what you're rolling
that's
next.
it for this turn and next turn.
Nah, well, you know you've got to roll another dice now. 1d10?
Don't roll a 1.
Try not to roll a 1. Right, okay, so yeah, you lose this attack and anything next round with your axe. That axe is like, basically what happened is, as you swung that in your overhead swing, as you do with your famous grunt and overhead double-hander, it's missed and it's gotten stuck in the ground. It's going to take you a round to pull it out of the ground. King Arthur style. The axe in the soil. Kiara, it's your turn next.
Yeah. Hello.
Don't forget to stay close to Eleonora.
You're killing us with suspense here, Tammy. You're attacking with dagger, right?
Yeah, my magic dagger. Who's this? Oh, wait, is that Eleanor?
That's
Eleanor's
Eleanor.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, thanks. Wait, what?
So you've got all these 4 guys are dead. All these ones here are dead.
Yeah.
These ones
Yeah.
are in the scare spell.
Terrified.
This is what appears to be the boss guy. He's just ran in and attacked Gillian, took a chunk out of him.
Right, fuck it. Okay, that's all I need. Oh, fancy so much.
Okay.
Attack.
Darrow appears to be doing
you're
some
attacking
gardening
him.
at the moment.
Ah, of course.
Okay. So roll your
I mean-
attack.
Right, and then +2.
+2 from prayer and bless. Now, guys, have you been reminding me to take shit off on people's turns? Have we gone past anybody's turns yet? Darrow, yes, we have. Your thing goes down to a 4.
I mean, it makes sense. He's a dwarf. Of course, he's going to dig a hole when we're supposed to be fighting.
Supposed to kill them before you dig the hole to bury them in.
Guys, is this a terrible... What have I done? 5.
That's a mess.
That's not... Oh. I tried though, I'm sorry.
You did your best.
You tried.
That's
It's
better
been
than
fun playing with you guys because I've
better
got
than
my
Darrow.
way to die.
Okay, now we have the guys with the swords.
Yes, you did.
Now we have the guys with the swords. I'm going to go from top of the map down. So this guy first. Yep.
After you do all your moving, don't forget to change their scare to 7. Or do you?
No,
or
I
are
do
you
that on
doing
your
that
turn.
in Cornet's turn?
Yeah, on your turn. It's easier to keep track of each individual one if you just do it on the person that caused its turn, I think.
Gotcha.
So this one moves down, he's going to attack the arrow.
You know,
Yes,
we
it's-
totally should have let Sinikinuk start a fire on the tents before we did all this.
Yep.
I'd like to see by it, but then
Now
I
the
prefer
next
not
one.
to have light.
gonna be-
Unfortunately, that would have got rid of the invisibility, which was meant I wouldn't have been able to open the gate.
This one's going to attack
So
Kiara.
opening the gate was useful.
Yes, I agree.
Misses. This one's going to run down and attack Gillian.
Unfortunately, these guys are not the best fighters.
Oh, that's going to hit though. That's a critical hit.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You did speak too soon, mate. Yorama, bro. Mwah.
Fluke. It's just a fluke.
Oh, I rolled the wrong dice. Good job it wasn't double 14. Fuck, I rolled the wrong dice. Hang on. 6 damage for Gillian. Now this one.
Yes. Gillian's took a beating already.
Damn right, 17 damage I think. This one's going to run down and he's also going to attack Gillian. Not quite getting the +2 for attacking from behind though. It's a hit. Keep R.I.P. Gillian. Another hit. 2 damage. Now the last one of these longsword guys. Let me zoom in a little bit to analyse what's going on here.
Do they get minuses on their damage for the prayer?
No, because they weren't in the area of effect when it was cast.
Ah, right, yes.
This last longsword guy is going to come down and attack Eleonora. Misses. Next, it's these guys. Yep, somebody pull that out for me. So he's going to come down to here, but not get an attack. And this one is going to do the same thing, but not get an attack. Next it's Andamakar. Now I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom while you tell everybody what you're doing, mate.
Oh, I must defend Eleonora. There's an elf in danger.
Okay. Right, okay guys, where are we? Was Trevor's turn Andamakar? What's he doing?
I think he wants to... the one that was attacking Eleonora, he wants to defend her. So I
Okay.
assume he can just strike at that one there. So now I
Yep.
need to...
+2 to hit.
so first
Yeah, you
I've
have
selected
+2.
myself. I need to go on my character sheet.
+2 from prayer and bless.
Where's that? It's here somewhere. Right.
Now we went past Kiara's turn. What was Kiara's spell effects?
She cast the sleep.
Now all the sleep guys
and
are
the
dead,
enlarge.
right?
All the ones that were affected by her are dead.
Yep, so I've got
Apart
the
from-
enlarge to do.
Charlemagne.
Thank you.
Charlemagne has
Yeah,
25
Charlemagne.
rounds of enlarge. So it's now
Yeah,
24.
yeah, we've got a while, mate.
Sorted it. Fixed, thank you. Got a lot to keep track on, guys, so thanks for helping me.
I know, this is so busy.
I'm on the weirs for the birthday as well, so I need the help.
Yeah.
Epic.
So
How many?
well, Trevor's +2 to hit.
+2 to hit.
That's not going to be enough, though.
Oh. Well, it's his first try.
Now we have Gillian, who's taking some fucking hits. What's he doing? He's face to face with the boss, actually.
He is dropping that bow, pulling out his battle axe and shield, and taking a swipe at somebody.
Now he's in range of like 4 guys. So who's he taking a swipe at?
You know what? We'll let the dice decide. That would be the boss dude.
Nice. That's how I do it, man.
I mean, he's got 4 people, random. It's heat of the moment.
Roll to hit rope. Remember, you got +2 from the prayer and the bless. Wait, has Cornaith got any spell effects? Yeah.
He does, yes.
These go down to 7, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but an
That's a
AC of
miss.
7 would probably miss.
Oh, what? Excuse me. Why is it moving up there when I press the 7? Let me try that again one more time, folks. Instead of the numbers
What's
pad, I'll
Cornaith
use the one at the
doing?
top. I'll use this one instead. Fixed.
Cornaith is going to move there, and I know as a player it's not going to make any difference, but, for flavor, he's going to look around at these terrified people and say to them, I suggest you flee, or your lives are forfeit.
Nice. Mate, just for flavour are my 3 favourite words in Dungeons and Dragons, mate, as a dungeon master. Thank you.
But he's not doing any.
Cornaith's Charlemagne's turn. Charlemagne Goblin Muncher. What's he doing, Tammy? It's up to you.
And try to hit.
He's fucking.
Wipe the face off somebody in purple, I think.
There's a couple charged near him.
Yeah, if he turns around, he's got a couple of them.
Is in my. Whoa, wait.
Remember, right, so do your attack and damage one at a time this time. So attack, then damage, attack, then damage. Because you're fighting multiple targets, it's very relevant.
Can you get this video?
So it's the pause first.
+2 to hit.
Yeah, +2.
Large only increases your damage. It doesn't affect your to hit, does it?
Sorry?
Large doesn't affect your 2 hits. It just changes your damage.
Damage, yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, Charlemagne.
Right, okay, guys. Check. Right. 2.
Boom.
Ooh,
Is that on him, yeah?
yeah.
Right,
Right,
that...
wait, let me go.
Oh, that was a 17.
Is on this guy. Well, where's the...
Roll the damage.
You roll, get +1 to damage, and then we have to add half on.
Ah, you've got +1 on the damage, and then we add 50%.
Oh, hold up.
So viewers, she's cast a spell on that bear, and it's 50% larger than normal, so it's doing extra damage.
You still here?
Only just, you're still really quiet.
Oh, shit, right, okay, I'm sorry.
I just speak loud and clearer.
Yeah, so, I just wanted to double check with you guys that we're all clear on who it was that I was, like, hitting first, because that's cracking damage.
That guy? The guy that's in the
Yeah,
Kingsguard uniform?
Purple guy in front of me, yeah.
So for clarity, the
Kinda
guys
like
in the
I went for
purple
the
and gold
boss.
uniform, they're in the stolen Kingsguard uniforms. They've got
Yeah.
good ass chainmail on, not just like ragtag bullshit. They've got good stuff on. It's the stolen Kingsguard armor. So you go for that guy,
I've
yeah?
got good chainmail. I've got good...
Yo, Rama. Yeah, big, huge, extra huge, big, extra cuddly bear, mate.
But yeah, I'm going for that guy. Just double checking. So,
Roll the damage
I'm
in.
waiting for the damage and +1.
yeah.
Did you add the +1 or is that 4 +1?
Yeah, I did add the +1.
So that's 4.
So it's 6. It's 6
Oh, yeah,
because
so
of
50%.
50%.
Plus 50%, yeah.
Oh my.
Is he still going? That is the question.
Maybe.
I'll fix it.
I've got another paw and a bite.
Yeah, you've got another... Yeah, no, the guy's still well and truly alive. And you've got another paw and another bite attack. So go for it with the
For
second
now.
paw. That's a hit as well.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Fucking A it is. Right, roll damage on that one then.
I did the +1. Yes!
Ooh.
More. That's 9.
Yep, with plus 50%, that's 9 damage. Right, roll the bite attack.
Oh.
That isn't a hit.
Oh.
Still, that was pretty serious. Like, okay, so Charlemagne
he
is
went
done. Now
boom,
it's
boom.
crossbow guys. So let me make sure I get this right. Do them in order. I'll go from top to bottom. So these first two, these have got short bows. This guy is going to turn around because we're outdoors. Everything's in short range. So this guy. He's going to take a shot at Andamakar. That's his clearest shot for now. That's the one he's picking.
Now, are these guys at a penalty because we're in darkness?
Oh, I never even thought of that. I never even thought of that, Paul, actually.
We should have asked what the weather was like.
It's a clear night, actually. It's a clear, starry night. So let's say, for the ease of not changing any major mechanic, a couple of rounds into the fight, let's say they've not got any penalty. Let's say their camp's well lit, and their eyes are well trained to the dark as well, and they know the area very well. So let's, for the sake of keeping things flowing well, let's not give them a penalty on their sight.
Okay, I was just wondering. That's why I was asking about light source for us to be able to see them too when I had Gillian's bow.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure whether
We've got a lot going on already. It's going to make it a lot easier if we don't.
I'm absolutely okay with that.
Cool.
It was just one of those, kind of need to know things.
Right. Remind me who I was shooting at there. It was Andamakar. What's your armor class? You've got.
Well, I think I'm not sure against missile weapons. It may only be 2 against missile weapons.
Well, that's
because
not a hit though.
The other 3 points of armor class are, I think, for melee. So it may only be AC 2.
Lily, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
Anyway.
Yeah, because he's got the armor spell on and he can dodge.
Well, that's a miss then.
Just.
So, now, bear in mind that was just the first of the crossbow guys, so give me a minute.
I'm trying to help you out by pointing at which one's got crossbows for you.
Yep, next will be this one.
Survived thus far.
So this one's got a clean shot on Andamakar as well. Now let it be said and let it be noticed by the players and by the viewers that this is a first level character jumping into a 5th level party. But that's the way I like to play it. You're still fighting the same baddies as the rest of the party. So good luck.
Range adjustments may apply.
Nah,
Just means
we're outdoors, so it doesn't.
Just means he levels up quicker. That's all.
Or dies quicker.
The
Yes, both
share of the
of
envelope
those, right,
should be
okay.
interesting.
So I'm not convinced that at night they do have clear sight.
No, they
But
don't.
Anyway,
They
does
don't,
well with
Peter,
that
they don't. Rules is written, they don't, but it's going to be another mechanic to add into the game like 1 or 2 rounds in, so I'm going to hand wave it by saying they're well used to the camp, they know the area like the back of their dicks, their eyes are well trained to light, etc, etc, whatever we need to do so that we don't have to do that. it won't break the game. You still have the advantage of attacking at night because you got half of them were in the tents. And you killed the guys that were guarding horses. So, next. Who's next?
Looks like you got 2 more crossbows.
This one. And this one, right? So, left first.
Yep.
He's going to turn around. And who does he see well? Who does he see well? He sees Darrow. He's got a nice wee shot on Darrow. So he's going to take a wee shot with his crossbow. Oh, and get a critical hit on you, Darrow, son.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oish.
Man, you're like at one extreme or the other with these rolls. Holy crap.
It's always the way we roll 20, I think, mate, to be honest. 6 damage, Darrow. Now the last crossbowman is this one on the right. He has a nice shot on, let's say, because these guys are clever, let's say he's going to shoot Darrow as well. Because Darrow was facing this guy. Let's give this guy the +2 on Darrow. Let's say, I'm too soft on you guys, let's be soft on this baddie. Give him +2 on this on Darrow.
Well, Darrow's attacking his boss. Of course he'll protect his boss.
I mean, it's only fair they should get the same type of bonus as we do.
I'm glad he missed, because Peter would have hated me for a week if that had hit. So that's the crossbow, guys. So, Stinky Nook.
A week?
Aye. Well, maybe no. Nah, you're nice, man. Probably less than a week, Did you take this seriously?
Right.
Yeah, the day.
I'm going to see what I can do in the background. So I think, movement-wise, if I make my way around the back of the bear,
Still invisible,
I should be able to. Still invisible. I'll make it up to there.
Yep.
And see. And watch out for other guys coming around, or I may not have seen a mage or something. Okay.
Okay.
Because I know there's still more purple people around.
When you get there, can you roll a d20 for me, please? D20 +5, please.
Okay. And then die roll. 1 d20 plus 5. 8.
Ah, fuck. How do I break this to
I
you?
didn't notice.
Nothing, anyway. Moving on. It's the longsword guys. So these guys are all, like, a lot of these guys are the same level and stuff. In fact, no, this isn't. Like the guys with the spears, the long swords, the short bows, the crossbows, and then the guys in the good armor with the long swords and the spears. They're the same level and stuff. I've just split them up into a few groups for initiative because the weapon speeds are different. So now you have the sword guys in the good armor. So, 1, 2. So top to bottom, this guy. Can somebody pull out 60 feet? And so can somebody else pull out 120 feet? Thank you. That's his turn. He runs up to Cornaith, but he doesn't have enough movement left to get an attack.
Oh, that was so nice of him to bring himself in my spell range.
This other one.
Here comes Burning Hands or Chromatic Orb.
Can somebody pull out the same thing? The 60 and the 120 from the exit. Thank you. So this guy, he's going to run in there. And he's going to go for Darrow, but he doesn't have enough movement left to get an attack. Next we've got Eleonora. Now,
He was going to cast a 5-segment spell.
What? Wait, before we do, what spell effects were hers so that I can reduce it?
She was the bless.
Got it.
The bless.
Done.
She was going to cast a 5-segment spell. People were running in by the time that the 5 segments. At the time she started casting. So can she change which 5-segment spell she's doing?
Go for it.
Right.
This
So
is going to take long
she's
enough, this whole battle.
casting-
Let's just make it as fast as we can. I think we'll be here
He's
next
doing
week with this fight.
He's casting hold person. Which do I have to roll a d3 or something? Let me check. Check how hold person works.
If I remember right, you can do as many as you want up to a d4 roll.
1d4 humans. She is over here.
Yep. Uh-huh. And she's
The
casting
bear's
hold
big
person.
now.
The bear's
So do you
enlarged.
agree? So can she basically see one?
I'd say she couldn't see past the bear
One,
for sure, yeah. You can see him,
two,
yeah. And the one
three.
behind him, yeah. Yeah, agreed, yeah. And obviously the guy next to her.
Those three,
Obviously this guy as well.
but they're not. I don't think that guy's within the radius. I rolled
Yeah. So I'd say she couldn't see darkest red hands on this guy because they are behind the bear. Also the same with this guy. Like you said, this one, and this one she'll see.
and whole person is within. Let me just check what area of effect in a 20-foot cube. So I think those three take him, whilst the one who attacked her doesn't.
Shall I draw a box?
So basically, I now roll a d4
Somebody hold out a 20.
to see how many she actually gets. She gets the three she can see.
Oh, perfect. So these three. Let me just fucking delete those.
You hear me?
Yes, so these three,
Yes.
she gets with
The
hold
one the
person.
bear's attacking.
How many rounds does it last?
Yeah.
2 rounds a level.
Something like that.
Sorry, 2 rounds per level.
To a level if they don't save.
They don't save. Yes, they're going to save you.
Right,
through.
let me roll some saving throws. These are level 1 fighters, so someone look at the saving throw table for 11 level 1 fighter. Was it save versus spell, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
So a couple of those might have made it.
They need a 17 or better.
So only one of them is affected by the spell. The middle of the 3, left and right, they make their saves. So, this
Now,
one,
if they were 0 level warriors, they would
they
have
are
failed.
not, Paul. The guys learned this last week. These are not 0 level warriors. They're not bandits from the DMG or Monster Manual.
Yeah.
Not being lucky today, are we?
So how many rounds did you say that was? 10?
Excuse me.
Bless you.
10.
And what's he under hold person?
I mean, you got one of them. One is better than none.
Fucking damn sure, yeah. Damn straight. RX
And the
bandits,
bear
hell
didn't
yeah.
kill one of those that looked similar to him with the whole attack sequence.
So it's Hellman's turn. Who has 2 attacks this round. Where is he? I can't even find
Oh,
him.
fuck.
Oh, he's here.
Oh, Hellman.
He's going to try to help
Yeah,
his
right.
mate.
So, what is he?
Yeah, Tammy, you're in charge of him, so what's he doing?
I am in charge of him. Yeah, right. Where's this? Both.
Well, there's all these ones, of course.
Here between
That's the ones attacking his mate.
Galleon? What's this
Yeah.
guy's name? Galleon.
Gillian, yeah. Now, Helmond and Gillian, remember, they are brothers from the same, sheriff's office. They know each other.
Oh,
They do-
fucking right, he's in here.
Yeah.
On we go, hell. Right.
Let me move him back a little bit, because remember, we've got to act like we've got a grid. I don't have a grid on, but we've got to remember, so
Yeah.
it's like 9. Points of 9.
Do you remember?
Do you know what I mean? It's a 5-foot square, so there's 9 squares around it. Yeah? So, yeah, he's attacking him.
So, if that's okay, right? You've got plus 2 too? As well.
+2 from
+2,
prayer and
good.
bless, yeah.
Okay.
That's a better hit.
Oh, yes.
Now,
that's
that-
okay, yeah?
Does actually hit him, yes.
See, right.
Nice.
Good.
One.
Just 1 damage.
Decent.
Oh, that's not bad.
Did you add the +1 or is that 6 +1?
That's +1.
So that's 7.
No, I
Right,
added
yeah,
the
you
+1
added it, right, okay.
already. Sorry.
Okay, so you hit the boss man for 6 damage. Well done, Helmond.
That's okay.
Now we've got the shortbow guys. Let me just find where they are. We've got a lot of guys on this map, remember. A lot of shit going on. So I've got 2 up the top here, 3.
I think that's it. That's all I
Yes,
see.
it is. So
is
top to bottom,
those
so it'll be
3.
him first.
Unless you got more on the GM layer, it's just those 3.
So, top one. He's going to turn round, and I guess his best shot would be at Adamankar. It's the only kind of clean shot he's got, actually. Stinky Nook's still invisible, eh?
Exactly.
So, yeah, takes a shot at Adamankar.
That was such a big target.
Sure, that'll be a miss.
Obviously, I'm not.
The thing is, if you just look at how everybody's laid out, and these guys, like, all these bad guys are in between the archers and the rest of your party, whereas there's kind of a gap here for you.
You're about the only one
Yeah,
they have
you are
a real
about the
clear
only
shot
one.
at.
So in that case, this one that's next to him, he's going to do the same thing, and he's going to turn around and shoot at you. Sorry, new guy.
At least I'm drawing their fire. And they're missing.
You're
So
doing
far.
what my ogre does
Hey,
in
he
another
misses.
game. He's so fucking huge, he's the target.
And the third one, so he has a shot on, I guess. He's not got a clean shot on anyone. So this one, right, okay. This one. He's going to drop his longbow. Drop his sword. And he's going to grab a spear. Or grab a sword, in fact. And he's going to charge in. Now. He's not going to have enough enough movement left to get an attack this round. But he's going to square right the fuck up to Cornaith.
Oh, good. 2 of them in a fan of flame. Beautiful.
Now, Stinky Nook, you don't have a second attack. So you're not into attacks yet, correct?
No, but I do have a second action. So I'm going to have a look in. While I'm at this tent, I will have a quick look inside it and see if I can catch the evil wizard just about to start his spell.
Okay, but you see, all right. Oh yes. Okay, so you don't see an evil wizard. What you see is a bed, a big luxury, not bed, but like loads of blankets on the ground and big silk and satin like cushions and sheets, and you see a couple of women like naked lying on the bed, and you see a couple of like.
God, the evil wizard's carefully disguised.
Yeah, like fancy smoking braziers at the end of the room, and there's like a hot bath, and there's a cabinet with loads of fancy drinks and everything. This is obviously the captain's tent, right?
Evil sorceress.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
what I'm thinking. The
so-
evil wizard's very carefully disguised as a sorcerer.
So yeah, there's a couple of bitches anyway. He's got his concubines, his whatever they are, and that's what you see when you open up there. He's got a couple of females in there, naked on the bed.
Fair enough.
Is it tied up?
No.
They're not armed, though, are they?
Not as far as you can see, no.
I mean,
In fact, they look.
Yeah, mate, they're armed.
In fact, it looks
I mean,
like
they do
they're
have
asleep.
weapons of distraction.
Weapons of distraction. Nah, it looks like they're asleep, if anything.
Well, hang on. Can I point out that I don't think they're gnomes? They're not very distracting.
No, human women and asleep.
My favourite kind.
They have that innate spell-like ability to charm people.
Yeah. Yo, welcome raiders. Yo, I don't know why the raid thing didn't come up on Twitch again. Yo, welcome, Peaches, thank you so much. Yo, everybody. Welcome to Dungeons and fucking Dragons. It's nerd time. So, Stinky Nook. It is now the halberd guys. Now, the halberd guys, we've got one of them's dead, right? And the other one is in the scare spell. So, Gillian's got a second attack this round.
Ooh.
You better make it count.
Is mate hit?
No. An 8 does not hit.
That was against this guy. He turned to swing at him.
Okay. So, Gillian's second attack's miss and... Oh no, you don't roll that yet, sorry. I'm looking at the one above.
So Hellman... Oh, sorry, am I ahead of myself?
No, we're waiting. Did Gillian roll? No, you did. Yeah, you did roll.
I thought Gillian missed.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, it's because I'm reading
hit an AC
Cornaith.
of 5.
Yeah, that's a hit. Sorry, I'm reading Cornaith. Sorry. Yeah, that is a hit.
Sorry, I didn't change the
No,
name
it's okay, you
each
don't need to.
time, I'm
That's my
sorry.
bad. No, I should know better. Yeah, that is a hit, sorry. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining us.
That is with the +1 from prayer.
If you've never seen Dungeons and Dragons before, here's your chance to check it out. This is an epic battle.
Hopefully it's a dead bandit.
That is a dead bandit. Sorry, that is a dead bandit indeed.
Boss guy.
That's one less sword swinging at him.
And Helmut has his second attack this round, because remember, he's specialised as well. It's a level 3 and a level 4 fighter you've got here with you.
Sorry, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's Hellman's second attack, but I was asking, so he attacked with his long sword last round. Does that mean does he only have one weapon, or is he dual weapons?
No, he only has
Like
one weapon.
One in each hand.
Yeah,
Right, okay, so I have to attack with long sword again.
Yeah, shielding. He's got shield and a longsword, but because he's specialised, every second round he gets every second round he gets 2 attacks.
Okay. I was just... Also, I'm not going to lie to you guys, I'm a little bit confused.
Happy days.
Nothing
Me too.
wrong with that.
On that note, I'm going for another one. Happy birthday to me.
Did I hit him?
Sorry, who's it aimed at?
The boss guy, he's straight in for...
Yeah, it does hit. Actually, yeah, armor class 1 will hit him either way.
Right, and he's small medium still though.
Yeah.
Or medium, yeah.
Roll damage. 8
Oh!
damage, damn.
Fucking right!
Yeah, so Bossman gets a good chunk of damage taken out from Hellman's second attack. Now, I believe we're going on to the third round of
keeping him.
combat. You're keeping him, are you?
He can stay.
Yeah, the
In my
Kingsguard
tent.
only getting him back. Right, okay, so, what, in the menagerie with the with the bear and the raven. Right, so, we're going into another round. So is anybody changing what they're doing this round needs to roll another initiative?
Yes, but I clicked the wrong spell.
Hold on, guys. Out of play. So I keep forgetting 1, forgetting 2 because
I think Eleanor potentially needs to get... Do you get people spell spoilt in this game? Do you play spell spoiling?
No. Oh, Peaches, thank you. I'm fucking 1 year older today.
And if Eleanor moves, she gives an attack opportunity. So I
Wait,
think
right,
she's
hang on.
going-
So she is there, and
Right.
yeah. If she moves anywhere from there, she'll get an attack opportunity from this guy. Yes.
I think she's going to try to finish this guy off, and then she'll get back to spell casting.
Okay, so you need to roll for her sword, or that's what she's already
Yeah,
done.
I'm just bringing up the character sheet.
Right, we have to remind Kiara, we have to remind Tammy about Kiara's spells. So guys, remember, we're helping her. It's her first time as a player, so, and we're in level 5, and it's getting intense now, especially on this one. Do you guys have her sheet? Remember, is there anything that you can advise her what you think she should be doing this round? She's asking to help.
Yeah, I just
What
would like to
spells does she
remember.
have? What spells does she
So-
have memorized?
I have magic missile. I have. So I've used sleep already, and I cast enlarge. But I have a web, and I have magic missile still left too.
Magic missile, the boss man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No hesitation there from Peter. Like,
Yeah, thank you. Is that okay writing it?
Yeah, absolutely. Magic missile him. That's a guaranteed hit for damage.
Do I not get like you look like fucking?
I believe at
It's
level
not better now.
5.
My magic missile's better now. than it
yeah,
was
yeah,
before.
you get 3 magic bolts
Yeah.
now.
Yep.
Because you're level 5.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
That's 3d4 plus 3 damage. Automatically. You know, no questions asked.
Automatically hit, yeah, it's a beauty.
15.
Brew, thank you. Brew, I'm so excited about next Sunday, by the way, mate.
It's the biggest threat, and if he goes down, it may affect the morale of the rest of them.
Guys, so bit.
So yeah, so go, remember, click your token first, and on the character sheet, roll the initiative on the spell.
I'm trying. It's so busy.
There's a lot going on tonight in this combat, like,
I appreciate you.
I'm not confident we'll finish this tonight, to be honest. Like, this will go into next week, yeah.
You should be able to get your token now, Tammy. I moved Hellman out of the way for you.
Can we have a look in roll 20 and see if this was Kiara rolling a 9? For
Yep, and it's changed her
Okay.
to 9, yeah, you actually did it that time, Tammy, well done.
Perfect, thank you.
Yay. So you're casting...
Magic missile.
Nice. Right, does anybody else need to roll a new initiative? This is round 3, right?
Should I
well,
roll?
Hellman's a little bit spicy because he's done pretty well. He's gonna roll and try stabbing. Don't know.
So, yeah, but he's on the same weapon, so you don't need to re-roll.
Should I roll for my familiar, or should I just do it on my turn?
Just do it on your turn for ease. What's you want to do, like? You're going to attack?
I am hoping that it will fly down and get in the face of one of these bowmen.
Oh, you're going to use your familiar to make an attack. Yeah, I'll just let you do it on your turn.
I mean,
Save rolling another initiative.
it's not like the thing's gonna get shot by a bow if it's in the face of the guy. He's
Yeah.
I think it's a safe move.
No, I like it. So on your initiative, we'll just do you and then it. Okay?
Okay.
Just save rolling another initiative. So anybody else, or do we go for
I'm
round
okay
3?
with that.
Right, Mr. Bossman.
Demo can't go, oh, I'm lost my weapon attack, I'm going to do something else instead.
You could do something else, but
I
it means
restored his weapon because he's
the thing is you could do something else.
full on it.
You could do something else, but it means leaving your axe where it is.
No, holding his weapon.
Okay, so unless anybody else, it's Darkus Red Hands first. Now he is going to swing a sword. Now
No, you didn't sort.
I didn't sort. Well, you're right.
No, sir, you didn't. Sorry.
Now you're right. Now Darkus will have. He's got his 2 attacks already built in. Okay, so yeah, Cornet first. Excuse me.
Oh God, that damage.
Cornet casts Burning Hands. When a wizard casts this spell, a jet of searing flame shoots from his fingertips. So you cast a flame of fans at. Now let me just move along.
Goes out 5 feet and
So-
it's a 120-degree arc.
So you get
I
these-
assume
these
it
two.
can get the both of them.
It does, yeah. And what do you do? 13 points of damage to each of them.
Yes, sir. They do get a save for half damage.
There is the smell of burning flesh.
Okay, so even if
Nope.
this guy saves, he's dead. So I'll roll a
Okay,
save
I was
for
gonna
this
say,
guy.
don't forget the save because they
Now
do
this
get
save,
one.
this save goes on a 3rd level fighter. So if anybody's got that table up, save me getting it up.
Corday.
Oh,
16 or better.
he rolled a 15, so he doesn't save. So this guy takes, what was it? How much damage? 13.
13.
Except it's 14 because of the prayer.
Does that count for spell damage as well? I don't
believe
think it
prayer
does.
affects spells.
Don't think it does, Peter. So he takes
just makes damage.
yeah, so he takes 13 points of damage. And hello, Sarah, hello. So Kanaith casts Burning Hands. This one dies. This one is his face gets charred. His skin starts to melt off his face and shit. It's nasty. Kanaith, welcome back.
Cornet just dished out 26 damage in one round.
Welcome back. Now, it
Fuck
is
yeah.
indeed Mr. Bossman, and he is going to swing his axe at Gillian.
Not annoyed by Hellman damaging him.
No, he's going straight for the guy he's already took a chunk out of. Intelligent, remember.
God damn.
Oh, God.
That is enough to put Gillian on the ground.
Gillian is on the ground. So Gillian gets his lights knocked out. He's not dead, but he's unconscious. 0 hit points, doing nothing anymore. He's on the ground, the eyes are closed. Darrow.
Darrow's missing his round.
Recovering his sword.
Recovering his axe from the critical fumble last round.
Not good.
So we have a sword guys next. So. Let me just check. I'll go from left to right to make it easier then. Now, who have we went past in this round? Cornaith. We didn't do your spell effects, remember?
Oh, yes, sorry
And
about that.
arrows. Let's catch
They
those
should
up. What was your spell effects?
They should be down to 6, the group around him.
Dara, what was yours?
That was the prayer.
Okay, done. Caught up on that. So
We
sword
also
guys.
forgot Maverick's distraction.
Oh yeah, we'll do it next turn then, I guess. So, the sword guys. This one is the only one, I think. No, we've got 2. 1, 2, well, we've got 3. 3. So from left to right, this one's attacking Darrow. This one is going to turn and attack the bear. Oh, the critical hit! Now the bear definitely counts as large creature here.
Oh, yes.
It does, eh? Oofed.
I'll actually rage quit and serious.
Oh, no!
22
But that is -1,
damage. Oh, is it -1?
isn't it? Is it -1 because the bear was in the prayer?
But
He's
the,
in the
No.
but the
prayer.
animal,
No, the guy doing the
Sorry.
damage
Yeah, they
wasn't.
Oh my
weren't.
god, shut up, David. Yes, you are.
22 damage from Charlemagne.
Oh my god.
Now, a bear is an exception. You know how you guys get negative hit points as player characters, and animals and
Oh.
like baddies don't. Bear does, and that's actually in the monster manual in the description of bear. A bear fights to negative something hit
Yeah.
points.
It gives negative.
Now, we've got the last one of these sword guys is going to attack Eleonora. Jeez, that was some hit on Charlemagne.
Guys, that was so close.
That's a miss. Next we've got these two guys with the spears. So this one's attacking Gillian. And misses. And this one's going to attack Charlemagne. And hits. Oh, Charlemagne is on 0 hit points.
Alright, so Cave and Brown Bears, they fight for 1d4 rounds from 0 to -8. At -9 or more, they die.
Okay, so he's on 0, so he is, unlike you at 0, he's still fucking up and fighting.
Really huge. Ground. Can I feed him my healing? Out of place after.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's well enough
There is
trained
more.
that he would drink a healing potion if you gave it to him. Now, Darkest Red Hands has got second attack this round, and he actually has 2 attacks this round, so he's going to take another swipe at Gillian. I don't know why Gillian's getting it so tough, but he is.
Now-
Even though Gideon
Tight.
Would he do that with Gillian being on the ground unconscious?
Oh no, Gillian's on the ground unconscious, sorry. So that is on, and I'm going to have to roll a dice to see who gets this. It's a hit, so who's he got? He's got Darrow.
Darrow, Kiara, and Helmand are all in his reach.
Yep, so Dara, Kiara, Helmand
And we'll all fuck him.
are 1, 2, 3, and I'll roll a 4-sided dice, and if it's a 4, I'll roll it again. So Helmand. So this big boss man is going to attack Helmand.
That's right, kill the NPCs. They don't matter.
He missed. Now it's Eleanor's turn.
That was starting quite like Helmand.
Sorry?
Eleonora is trying to kill the guy on her.
Before we do anything, I need to take our bless down by 1.
Yeah.
If it means anything, Ryan, you rolled another to hit roll. That wasn't damage.
Oh yeah.
Eleonora.
So yeah, I've got to roll damage. Shit. Hang on.
Misses.
So it's 8 damage on Helmand.
Oh,
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, Eleonora. What was she doing? Sorry, I missed it.
she missed.
Okay, so Adamakar. Sorry, Andamakar.
Under the car.
He's going to attack this one that's attacking Eleanor.
Good luck.
So I shall find his weapon and swing it. There we go. So,
It's quite hard to keep up with everything that's going on now. Like.
and we're still getting +2, aren't we?
+2, yes.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, that's better.
That's a hit.
Gets
We're still getting +1.
+1 damage from the
+1
prayer,
on
yeah.
Damage.
Very nice hit.
Not so good damage.
Was that with your +1? Yeah, so that's 3. Okay, thank you.
Yes, that's with the +1.
Now Gillian,
Scratched him.
he's going to lose 1 hit point. Because he'd be dead. Not dead, but, you know. In fact, no, he went down to 0. He didn't go down to anything negative. So he's not bleeding out. He's just still, it stays on 0. Helmand is next. Don't know why he's got 2 9s. Oh, wait. What was Helmand's weapon speed? What's he using? A longsword, which is weapon speed 5. And he specialised, so that should be 13. Let me just move his second attack. Okay, but he doesn't have it this round. That's fine. Okay, Helmand. 1 attack this round, right?
Emmy?
No, yeah, Tammy, you've got Helmand, right?
He's only got one.
Yeah, but this is his
I
first
went
one. Yeah. So you've got this one.
Here?
What's he doing, Helmand? Is he attacking this guy?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes and no. You're very,
Why
very...
would you ask that?
Right, I'm sorry, hold on. I'm making these wild. So, I was asking, someone gets 1 attack this round,
Yeah.
and I had hopefully rolled for him to attack with his spear because he had changed. So I was asking if that had worked.
Oh, you've rolled to change the initiative to a different weapon, did you say? Sorry.
Yeah.
What's he changing to?
Spear.
I
He's
spear.
specialised with a particular weapon.
Sorry?
If someone specialises in a weapon, he tends to keep on using that same weapon.
Yeah, they usually would, but he's changed to...
Okay, so yeah, just roll the attack and the damage on the spear then. Don't need to worry about changing the
Okay.
initiative.
It should have went anyway.
It's slower than the initial one he had anyway, so it'll no matter.
He still has +2 though.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm sorry guys.
The spear's got stuck
Yeah,
somewhere.
ro-
so I have to keep the spear
I'm his
together.
fucking arse.
roll 1d10.
I'm so sorry.
Roll 1d10. That's what decides if it's up his arse or no.
Oh, fuck.
So he loses this round of his next round of attack. Alright. Charlemagne, no? This is you again, Tammy. What's Charlemagne got to do? Better than that, hopefully.
Charlemagne is... Yeah, so what's this guy here got left? What's his point?
This guy's been hit. This guy hasn't.
Okay, so we're gonna go for this guy who hasn't...
This one.
Yeah.
You say the guy that hasn't been hit, yeah?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, so
This guy.
that's
I don't know
that's
how
the one who
my...
that's the one who hit him, isn't it?
So
Yeah.
we do
Most of the battle.
roll for hit and
You
roll for
hit
damage.
and then damage, yeah. Do them one at a time.
Did I even get a chance to do a bite after that? Am I getting to bite after that?
You should do.
Oh, okay, sorry. Thank you.
thought
Sorry,
so.
I wasn't sure if I...
If you haven't fumbled. Oh,
Oh.
the bite hits.
Boom! Right. +1 bonus or plus nothing?
Plus 1 still, isn't it?
Okay, that's better than nothing.
Alright, okay. First one was a
Well-
miss. Right, the second part was a hit with 3 damage.
Plus 50%.
Yeah.
Plus 50%.
So...
Oh, yeah.
4, eh?
1.5.
Let's say 5. Let's round it up, eh? Let's be
Yeah.
generous. It's not enough to
Right.
kill him,
Right.
though.
Never argue with a 12-foot
You've still got another paw, though, because you've only done 1 paw and a bite, so you've got another paw attack.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I had missed the other one.
Oh, no, wait, you've done hit. No, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so...
Yeah, is that right? Oh,
Yeah,
I
you,
got it
you,
Yeah.
you've done both paws, yes.
I missed. I assumed that.
Yeah, but you've only done damage for the bite. You've not done damage for the paw.
Did I hit with the second paw? Sorry, that's
The
what I
second paw hits. No, sorry. The first paw, both paws missed, so it's only... Yeah, you've done it right. It's only the bite hit. Yeah. You've done the right damage. Sorry, my bad.
It's like when you think your number's coming out of the raffle and it's no.
Right. Anyway, still your turn because it's Kiara.
She was magic
Right,
missile.
this is so busy, guys.
Yes.
She's casting magic missile on that guy, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just have to roll 3d4 plus 3. It's an automatic hit, so you just roll the damage.
So 3, 4 plus. Sorry. Plus what?
3d4 plus 3. Nine damage. So, 3 little sizzling bolts of magic energy get through the armor and blast right into the boss man for 9 points of damage.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Okay. So next we've got the crossbow guys. So I have to zoom out a little bit. Top to bottom. This guy first. He's got his best shot at again Andamakar. I'm going to pronounce it 5 different ways tonight.
It's difficult for a non-Elvish speaker.
Exactly, that's what it is. Right, so miss. Next, this guy who no longer misses a turn.
Who?
This guy.
Oh, the bad guy.
Sneaky Nook's still invisible, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
So this guy's going to shoot at Andamakar, yeah.
Until his next turn.
Yep. Miss. This one next. He's going to take a shot at Darrow. Misses. And the one on the right is going to take a shot at Andamakar. And misses. So, Sneaky Nook.
Oh, since there doesn't appear to be an evil wizard to worry about, I think I shall start getting rid of some bowmen. So I shall sneak around behind this guy and attempt to insert a sword into him.
Okay, as you do that, the 2 women that were in the captain's bed, they run away. They climbed.
Asleep.
Nah,
It was an illusion.
Yeah,
They were asleep.
they were
They were
pretending.
pretending to be asleep.
They get away and they run away and they escape. Just 'cause I don't want any prisoners. I don't want any like naked women prisoners anyway. So they get away.
Good God!
was
I had
not
difficulty
gonna roll
climbing up
Stephen
this cliff.
Captive.
So you want to roll a backstab, yeah?
Yes, indeed.
To get an extra plus on this for being invisible.
Okay, and he's also not moving. So right. So that's +5.
Have you got your +2 for prayer and bless? No, you don't have prayer
No, I
and blessing.
don't.
You, everybody else does,
I
yeah.
don't. Oh, for goodness sake. So much for that. Well, it was only a 2 rather than a 1, so at least it wasn't quite a fumble.
When do you get your other attack?
In another 4 segments. Well, at least he won't be shooting at you next turn. Hello.
Right, so next we've got the captains, the sword ones. So wait, who have I missed?
This is the one I've been dreading right here.
I just want to check I've not missed any spell effects. Yeah, I have. Who have I gone past?
Oh, I think we've probably missed a couple around out.
I think I've missed yours. No, because your sleep guys are dead.
Charlemagne's enlarge is like fucking 25 or
Yeah, that I need to put down one. Thank you. Anything else I've missed?
What's the attack with the terrified people?
They're at 6 where they should be.
Yep. We just need to remember to do everything on each person's turn. So, these guys, we've got him is terrified, and he
The
is
held guy
held.
should have gone down to 9
Yeah.
on Eleanor's turn.
Oh, yeah.
Next, we have the shopwoman.
You did have a second swordman, Ryan.
Yeah, that one is. He's got the thingy spell on him.
No,
oh, no,
he
no,
doesn't.
he doesn't. He doesn't.
He's-
Right, you're right. He's attacking you, Cornet. Correct. Thanks
Yeah,
for pointing that
I
out.
gotta keep it fair.
Yep. So.
Thankfully, I've got that nice AC. Thanks. Oh, well, shit.
That'll hit you.
Yep.
For 3 damage.
Oh.
-1. Yeah?
What's -1?
The 3 damage. No, it's not. It's 3 damage. Sorry. Yeah, it's 3 damage. There's no -1.
Nope, no minus. 3 damage.
Yep. Okay. So, now we do move on to the shopwoman. So, first. Yeah, we've got the 2 of them here. First one. Moving it here. Taking a shot at Darrow.
Right.
He misses. The next one, he's moving a little as well, and he's going to take a shot at Darrow from the same place. Misses. And we've got one more of those guys. One that dropped his bow and used his sword, right? Where is he? Oh no, he's dead. That's it for those guys. Next is Helmond. What state's Helmond in? He had a critical miss last turn, right? Loses his attack this round.
Yeah.
Stinkernook.
I will have another swing at this guy. It's not with surprise. It's going to be. Have I got +1 from flank or +2 from behind?
Only +2 from behind. I don't
Ryan,
do +1 from...
With
Yes.
Helmond, I thought it's just he can't use the same weapon.
Correct. So if he's doing something else, fine.
Oh, so can I change initiative halfway through an attack?
No. If you want to change weapon, it'll still be next round. If you stick to
Yeah.
your weapon, you lose 2 rounds. If you change weapon, you lose 1.
So I still can't do anything this round.
No, you can change weapons, or you can try and sort out your sword.
So it's the spear that's stuck, not the sword.
The spear, yeah. You can abandon the spear and use your sword instead, yeah.
The sword's my specialty, isn't it?
Yeah, so you can attack with that.
Aye, fuck it, I'll leave the sword. I'll leave it here. You can have it.
Sneaky Nook obviously got frustrated at missing the backstab and criticals him.
That's a nice...
Very nice.
Nice hit. Okay, roll damage on... In fact, yeah, roll the d4 first. Okay, so roll damage.
Fair enough. Da-da-da-dum.
14 damage.
Oh,
Now that was on...
that should be quick.
Ping which one it's
Crossbowman.
on?
crossbowman there.
This one.
Yep.
He's
The
dead.
crossbowman that corner where no one else is looking.
He's well and truly dead.
What do you expect me to do? I'm a sneaky, skulking scout.
Okay, so next we
I
have...
know which crossbowman is probably the next. Which one's the next most sensible target?
Next in the initiative order, we've got the
Shit.
halberd guys, but the halberd guys are doing nothing.
I expect you to do just that. Get behind him and take out the bowman.
Gillian, he's on 0 hit points, right?
Yes.
That's the end of the round. Did anybody hold their actions? No?
Nah.
So,
Eleanor's going to go back to spell casting.
so roll her new initiative will be the start of round 4.
Hold on.
And Helman.
So that with the spell makes it an 8, which is the same number.
Okay.
Boy, isn't this guy lucky I have 2 burning hands memorized.
Very good.
Is that everybody?
I think so. Did Helman's change work?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
So we're all good, eh? Cornaith. You're first, mate.
What spells did you have memorized again, Corday?
Deadly ones.
That's better, Squad.
Ooh.
Oh, 15.
Oh, who have you cast that on?
Guy who just damaged him.
I mean, he's got to get these guys off him so he can do something to other people.
Who's attacked this one?
Corny.
This one.
I mean, he could technically get the both of them, you know, with the right angle on it.
I can. To be fair, mate, he can get all 3 of these.
I mean, it only goes out 5 feet. I mean, even getting him is a
Okay,
stretch.
so he's going to get these 2. But he's not going to get a save, because he's already terrified they're not moving. So you're going to do the maximum damage on him.
Well, the one gets to save.
So he's dead. This one will get a save.
16 or better.
Level 3 fighter.
Which that isn't.
What was the damage? 15.
15 on top of the 7 that he already took.
Believe it or not, he's still alive.
Fuck me, are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right, now it's Darkus. Now, let me just analyse here. Zoom.
I mean, he's just taking 2 fucking blasts of flame to the face. If he sticks around, he's an idiot.
Now, Darkus is going to make a fighting retreat. So there's no attacks of opportunity. He's going to move at a quarter of his movement rate. And back out to here. Darrow.
Darrow's choice of targets is somewhat changed.
Like I say, he took a fighting retreat, he moved very slowly, so there's no attack of opportunity.
So Darrow's going to There's the guy who was hitting him. There are rolls.
That's on this guy, yeah?
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Wait, wrong sheet. No, I wasn't in a happy mood over. Oops, I didn't include the +1, so that's 8.
8 damage. Before we go any further.
Yeah, you're changing the
You need
spells.
to change your spell thing, yeah.
Yeah, change the scare guys to 5 also.
Done. Done. Okay. So, these guys next. Excuse me a second. Who have we got left of these sword guys? This one. And this one, right? So this one's going to attack a bear.
They're both dickheads.
Critical miss.
It's probably because the bear's roaring so loudly.
Loses his attack next round. And this one. Gonna attack Eleonora.
Is
it?
next?
They missed.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, that is a miss. Next, it's the captains with the spears.
Nice.
So we've got this one. Now Gillian is down, so this one turns. He's going to attack Darrow. That's a miss, right?
Yep.
This one. Still attacking the bear.
Fuck you.
Misses. Eleonora.
Could Darkus make a saving throw at -2, please?
Yes. That's made it. Whatever it is, that's made it, I think. What's he making it against?
Oh, hold on, what are you doing here?
Oh, person.
What's he saving against? He's a level 7th fighter.
Should be safe.
That's a save.
That's a save.
So rolling against our person has been a 17 and 2 18s and only one lousy roll.
Yep.
And that's a spell that normally you expect to take its targets out.
You've kicked ass with that spell historically.
Yeah.
Not this time. So Eleonora attempt to cast Hold Person on the boss man and it didn't work. He's saved. And a Makar.
Right, so I'm wondering, could he, because he can cast spells while in combat?
Yes.
Would it be possible for him to change his mind as to hitting this guy and instead cast his single spell at Darkus?
Right, nah. The thing with changing your mind mid-round for what you're going to do is I'm only going to allow it if it's simpler and faster action. If you're changing from attacking with your sword to casting a spell, no.
Roll it now.
Right, well, he'll just try to hit the guy that he was hitting before.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Sorry.
let me just click on that. Make sure I've got my sheet.
I'm trying to be continuous with my rulings.
And
Fine.
hit. So, still on +2, isn't he?
Yes. Boofed. That's a hit.
Oh, was that a hit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that looks like a hit. So if I now roll some damage and +1
+1 damage, yeah.
bonus and
Hey!
Still well done.
Nice one.
that's his
Yeah, he's dead.
second ever hit in real combat.
Eleonora can concentrate on spellcasting now.
And I can think about casting that spell next round.
Gillian does nothing because he's lying on the ground with 0 hit points. Helmond, he does nothing this round because he was... Oh no, he has his sword this round, right? Because you changed weapons.
Yep, if I remember right.
Yep. Helmond has his sword this round, so he's attacking, right?
If you're talking, you're muted,
I
Tammy.
think you're muted, Tammy.
I thought I had time on me.
What's wrong?
I'm so sorry.
I think she said she thought she had time to do something before his turn.
I was peeing. I'm sorry. I was literally midstream and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to pee.
Right.
Nice.
Right, okay.
So,
Yes, it's Helmond's turn.
so we click his token first, right? So we're here. He's his brother's in front of him. Is he in the way in front of him? Right, hold on.
Nah, because he's on the ground, so he can easily get over him.
Okay. And this is the boss guy here still? If I
No,
put him in...
The
is
boss
that
guy
the
moved,
there?
remember? The boss guy is... Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Is that right? Cornelius, is that you just...
That's your boss man there. He tactfully retreated.
Right, because hold on, because Helmond is not my character. He was hired by us.
Yeah.
You guys be better to do.
But-
Would he be likely to? Because Kiara would chase this guy. Like, she would be fucking great on him. And that's kind of what I want to send Helmond to do, but I'm also really...
They're like under your full military control, so if you want him to do that, he will.
Yeah, but
I mean,
I want him to do that.
I
but,
can't-
like...
I kind
Oh,
of feel
fuck it,
like
right.
he would.
Okay. Sorry.
I kind of feel like he would defend Gillian, but at the same time, you're controlling him. Fuck, kill that boss, dude.
He also knows his brother's fucking got this. Like,
Right, wait. Because you went past this guy, we get an attack of opportunity first.
on
I
his...
think he would
Right.
know that, so maybe he'll want to hit that guy on the way rather
Be
than.
like, bam, fucking... and head for the boss.
It's okay, he's missed, so...
Oh, okay. Scratch that. And
So
we
now
go-
the guy you ran past, he took his attack of opportunity, he missed, so go ahead and take your attack at
Yeah.
the boss.
+2 still?
Yes.
Oh. Sure.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah. Like, kudos for courage.
Oh yeah. Right, Charlemagne. Tammy, so still you.
Fuck, it's me again. Oh, guys. Right.
He's got this guy in front of him that's got a critical miss. He's
Yeah.
fumbled. You got this guy that's nothing. This guy
Right,
is
he tried to attack
held.
him. Sorry.
Charlemagne's got 2 damaged ones in front of him.
I feel like he attacked this guy in the purple before, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to go for him again. Yeah, wait,
This one.
yeah.
Okay. It's a hit. Oh wait, no. Did you add a +1 on that? +2 actually.
I did, yeah.
You did.
I did add a +1.
You added a +1, right? We should add a +2, so that is a hit.
Okay. So damage, small, medium,
Damage is +1.
and damage.
Hey, sorry. So you rolled 6 damage on that guy.
9 damage.
9 damage.
9, because it's +50.
Oh yeah. So he's dead.
Yeah, so is he still alive or is dead? Dead?
Dead.
Yeah, sweet. Right, can I come around to this other guy at the side?
Yes.
This guy, yes you can.
Yeah? Fucking right, boys. Go. Oosh!
That's a hit. Fucking sure it is.
Mhm. Fucking right.
Damage.
Oh wait, +1?
+1.
Maybe put it in the wrong place though. Uh, 50%, so would that be 4?
5. I'm rounding up. He had 0 hit points anyway. Well, he had 1. He had 1.
Okay.
He's got 0 anyway. Dead.
Right.
Now you still got your
going
third
for a fight
attack.
And it just mauled the fuck out of him or can attack.
No, I allow up to 5 feet of movement in between multiple attacks. So, you can do
Sweet.
that if you want.
So the
Yeah.
held. You won't really understand that one's held, so
Oh.
It's a hit either way. Roll the damage.
Oh, is it? Is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
3.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
Helmond.
Hey, Helmond is just going straight in for the fucking attack again.
second
Missed the
blow.
first.
Does he have 2 this round, yeah?
missed it the first. Yeah, I think so.
He does, eh? Right, second
Yeah.
attack.
So, here he goes again. He's a ballsy wee guy, like.
No.
Oh. Terrible, though.
Right.
First the spear, now the sword. God damn.
Yeah, that's the second critical miss.
Okay. Got 2 cookies.
You got 2 cocky out,
He's
right.
gonna die.
Tammy, still with you. It's Kiara's turn now.
Oh my god, guys, right. She's going in for this guy, yeah. Whoever that was that in your eyes that did for.
Well, that one, the first one.
Yeah? Mhm.
She's using her dagger, eh?
All the time.
Oh! Oh no! I was reading the one before. Ah! Look!
Yeah, that's a
Oh.
fucking.
Ah!
Yeah,
I was too quick and read the one before it. Yes, that's a
No.
fucking critical
yeah,
hit.
you were.
What size dice is it? A D8?
No 1d6 because she's a thief class. Well, 1d6 and you want a 6.
Right, hold on. too excited, guys. 6.
Okay, still double damage. So roll your damage for your dagger. Let me double it.
10? A 10?
Boom! Nice, Tammy. Alright, so we're going to the crossbow guys next. Big banger, I've got push to talk on tonight so that I can talk to everybody tonight because it's my fucking birthday.
Thankfully, there's one less crossbow.
Welcome to the stream, man.
It
Yeah,
says
so
somebody'll be glad for a turn now, eh?
what have we got crossbow wise?
I think there's just that one and that one.
Yeah, just the two left. So
Oh, sorry, no, there's one up there. There's one up there.
Yep, so the top one first is going to attack Helmund. He misses. The one on the left. Misses. And the one on the right. The one on the right here, he's going to attack for, and he's going to attack Andamakar. Oh, thanks, Big Banger, bro. Love you too, dude. And misses. So the guys with the crossbows all missed. Sninkinook, it's your turn. Bro, thank you for the happy birthday.
Hello. I will try. No, I won't try and move silently because that would slow me down. So I will just charge in. So I'll probably only get +1 from flank because he'll probably turn to see me.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
Now wait, you've got +2 because he doesn't get the turn to see you because you're attacking on your turn. He doesn't turn until his turn.
Okie doke.
You have +2. Sorry.
Thank you very much.
Oofed. Right, yeah, roll damage, motherfucker.
Only 3.
Only 3. Okay.
So that's the first of 2, so yeah.
So next it's these guys. So I've got him. He's held. This guy is not. This guy's attacking Cornef. Correct?
Let's hope my luck holds.
You need it here. Oofed. Five damage, Cornef.
Okay.
So we've got these two guys here.
Oh, that's ugly.
And anyone else with bows? No. Got these two on there, okay. So the first one, this one, is going to attack the bear. Oh, that's a hit. So the bear's going to take some damage here. Now the bear, remember, is already on 0 hit points. But because he's a bear, can keep going. He takes 1 hit point of damage. He's on -1. Now, the other one, the one next to him, he's going to also take a shot at the bear. He misses. Sninkinook, have you got a second attack this round, or is that next round?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Right, what are you going to do?
I'm going to try and hit him. Don't
Good
guarantee.
luck.
With my left hand. Well, the sword in my left hand, anyway.
No.
Nope. Almost a fumble, but not quite.
Now these guys with the halberds, they've been sleeping. Gillian's second attack doesn't exist. So we come to the end of the round. Did I miss anybody for taking their numbers down? I didn't, eh? We go to the start of round, I think, 5. Anybody change
Different,
It's 10 too.
different spell, but same speed. Do you want me to roll a new initiative?
Yeah. Yeah, because it is a different spell.
Okay.
More because it's a different action, I suppose. You're doing something else. Really.
Makes sense.
Right, you're doing something else. Aha.
So as Eleanora's going to do some moving and whatever, even if she may cast the same spell, I'm going to roll a new initiative. But she's moving anyway to try and see what's the other side of the bear.
Okay.
That's a 13, I think.
Dude, I am so lucky. Even with that initiative roll, he's still after me.
Hey, yeah.
Did you notice the armor class change?
Oh, no.
Yeah. I took enough damage for my armor spell to be
You
gone.
did, yeah. Your armor class is way up to 7 now.
From AC to 1 to AC of 7.
Yup. Serious. Right, okay. Anybody else changing this round?
I think so. I think Adam McCarr will try his one. Will try using his charm spell. I'll need to
Reroll your initiative.
re-roll initiative for
Yep.
that. So let's find that on his spell. I think I just roll the one there. Does that work?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah?
Yep.
Right, okay, my headphones have run out, so you're actually just coming through my phone.
We hear you fine.
That sounds a lot better.
You actually sound better, yeah.
I can barely hear you guys, but if you guys are good with me, then that's sweet.
We're never going to finish this combat tonight anyway, Tammy. This will be another cliffhanger anyway, so don't worry about it.
This has been epic, though.
Hell yeah.
I re-rolled initiative. It's come out with the same number, I think, but
Nice.
that's the way it goes.
So, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Cornaith's first, right, before I do anything, your spell effects are what, this one, eh?
Yes, but Cornaith shouldn't be first. I don't know why that's a 2. It should be an 11.
Okay.
Yes, I should have too. Looking at what it says on the chat windows.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know what's happened there. I've obviously done something wrong there.
Don't worry about it, I have moved them, so Anna Makar, you are first.
So I'm going to try a charm person on
Go on.
Darkus.
Oh!
I haven't got any macros.
Don't worry about that. So you're in range, yeah?
It's 120 yards range,
Okay, can you...
and it affects one person, and he hasn't taken any damage this round, so he doesn't get any bonuses, I don't think.
So he's a save versus spell to not be
Yes.
charmed, right?
That's right.
Oh dear. He's dead lucky, this guy.
He's I don't think I have to check the table. He's a level 7 fighter. He's made his save, right?
Jeez.
Yeah, I think so.
Good attempt, but yep, your spell has
Oh,
not
well.
managed to charm him.
Oh well, back to fighting.
Yeah, appreciate the effort, but not this time. So it's his
It
turn.
was worth a try.
Now, he's not backing away this time, he's actually going to attack, and he's going to attack Helmond. Oh, he misses. Darrow.
Does Darrow get to attack? Then there's this spear guy on him, isn't there?
Yep. Oh wait, your turn, so I need to reduce your spell effect.
Is it still running?
1 turn left. 1 round left, sorry. Oh yeah, that's very much a hit. Let me see some damage.
I'm funny that would be 15.
Well,
15.
people on the stream will see the guy's got 14 hit points left, so either way. Darrow, Mr. Overkill Great Axe, smashes another one into the soil. So, have we got any of these guys left? No. These guys are all dead or incapacitated otherwise, I believe. So we've got spear guys. They are dead or incapacitated otherwise. He doesn't have a second attack this round because he wasn't in combat with his sword last round. Gillian does nothing. He is lying on the ground with 0 hit points. Helmond. Tammy's typing.
Sorry. Helen rolled for his sword because he fucked off his spear. Where's his nearest guy?
Oh, Helmond's on the boss member.
On the boss again. Right,
Yeah.
hold on. We're just rolling for a hit then.
Yeah. It's a mess. Charlemagne.
Miss?
Yeah. Charlemagne, what's he doing?
Below 0.
No. Hold on. Boss guy.
So Charlemagne's what? He's moving. Oh no, he's attacking this guy.
Boss guy.
Oh, he's moving up to the boss guy.
Boss man.
Okay.
Oh wait, was there a guy he was attacking first?
Well, there's this guy here, but he's held, remember?
Yeah, so boss guy then. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's a miss though.
That's
Is it not?
Yeah, that one is. That's a miss.
Yeah, right, hold on. Try again.
That's a hit.
Yay!
Roll damage, remember
Yes.
it's plus 50% from the enlarged spell.
Right, hold on.
Keep forgetting to put his things down.
Didn't add my +1, so that's a 2.
So
Plus
it's a
1, 3.
Now we're in round 5, so I need to put his thing down to 20 rounds left. Yeah, sorry, 21.
and the bite.
So that's 1 damage.
Oh shit, yeah, hold on, sorry, forgot.
Yep, you've got 1 more attack. It's a miss.
Miss.
Helmond, don't know why he's on 10 and 11. How did that happen? Oh no, he's got 2 on 10 for some reason.
because this round he should only have the one attack.
Yeah, but what should the second one be on? Just so I can fix it now.
I think 15, but it changes both of them whenever he rolls a new one.
Got you. Got you.
Okay, here's where Cornaith prays. So the macro I have for chromatic orb doesn't work, so let's see if I manage this.
He needs to roll to hit. And that doesn't look good.
There we go.
Nope, it is
Finally,
correct,
finally.
and it is a miss.
Yep.
Even with his dexterity bonus, that would still only be an AC of 14. Yep, that's a miss.
Now, I'm going to roll 2d10. Ooh.
The numbers are...
Okay, so this guy and this guy, these two,
Yeah?
disappear into the bushes. They have run the fuck away. Jen, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good.
They're obviously not professionals.
They are off-ski. They failed the morale save, those guys.
Their numbers are beginning to thin out.
Stinky Nuke, you don't have a second attack this round, do you?
Yes, this is my first attack.
Oh, this is your first attack. Sorry. Thank you, Jen.
But he has turned to face me now, so okay. Nope, missed him.
Yeah, that misses. Eleonora.
Eleanor had been expecting to cure the bear, but the bear's moved. But the bear moving means she can see a person lying on the ground.
Okay, so you would try to
Can
cure
she
somebody else.
move over and cure?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yes. So she's going to cure
So she
Gillian.
Yes.
Cool.
And we'll do because I can't remember how many second level spells she has. I'll do a first level one.
Just to be sure, eh? Nice roll. Nice. So,
With
Eleanor cast Cure Light Wounds on Gillian for 7 hit points. Now we've got this guy attacking Cornaith, and he's the last one of them. Well, that can do anything right now, anyway. I'm
If he
afraid,
didn't hit, I would have had to laugh.
I'm afraid that's going to hit you, mate. For 5 damage. You are unconscious and bleeding out and dying at 1 hit point per round.
Once again,
Once again, aye. Hey, so longbow guy, shortbow guys. Excuse me. It's the two of them up here now. I'm going to make them make a morale check like the other ones did. Ooh, they've made the morale check, so they are not running away. So, from left to right, the first one's going to be shooting at... Let's see...
Sneaky Nook is now visible, by the way.
Yeah. Sneaky Nook is by far the most visible, actually. So they're both going to shoot at him. Well done, David, for speaking up.
Well, it's the case.
It is. So, first one shooting at you.
AC 3.
Oh, it hits
Oh!
you. For 4 damage.
which knocks another 4 off what's left of the armor spell.
And then the second one misses you. So Helmond, where are we with Helmond? Does he have a second attack this round, yes or no? I forget.
I've lost track.
I think he had 2 last round.
Yeah.
Sneaky Nook doesn't. Sneaky Nook had.
Second attack.
You do have a second attack.
Does he have an attack?
Yes.
Aye, right, hold on.
No, Sneaky Nook does.
So
I think Helmond had his 2 attacks last round. I think Sneaky Nook's got 2 this round.
2 every round.
Oh, 2 every round, yeah, because dual wielding, sorry.
Yep. That hits, I think.
Oh, yeah.
For another 5 damage, total of 8. I think it is.
Yeah, he's a dead man. One more dead bandito.
I smile at the 2 archers.
Now these guys, they're actually both dead. So I could take them out of the initiative order, to be honest. Gillian, that would have been his second attack this round, so he doesn't get anything on that. So, next round, round 6. It's 11 o'clock, but guys, I can keep going. Doesn't look like we're very far away from finishing this.
Yeah, I can carry on.
Yep, I can carry on.
I'm good.
Okay.
Tammy did put in the Roll20 chat that she's gone silent, but she's still there.
Yeah, guys. Sorry, guys. My headset's went off. Also, I've had quite a little beer and I have like rapid violent hiccups.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
Yep.
I'm really sorry. I might let this fight down because I got carried away with it being my birthday and my kid's been away and I've drunk a little beer by myself.
Nah, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Nothing wrong with that. No need to be sorry.
So do you want to continue or not is what we're wanting to clarify at this stage.
What do you think,
I
guys?
can keep going, but
I see a lot
I've
of
got
red
no
X's.
headset and I've got the hiccups.
I see a lot of red X's on the map. Like, I feel like if nobody's in a hurry to go to bed, and I'm not, I feel like we can play on.
Okay. That does look a lot simpler than it did.
You have got the fucking hiccups there. Yeah, right, let's go ahead. Let's do round 6 then. Does anybody want to roll initiative or something different?
Yeah, I've re-rolled initiative.
No, we're sweet. I think I'm staying the same.
I think, as no one's obviously on the ground, Kiara's going to cast a different spell.
Am I?
I mean Kiara, I mean
Eleonora.
Eleonora.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No, it's my fault for saying
Jesus,
the
damn,
wrong
you got some
name.
violent hiccups, like.
They're so bad. My only choice is to down beer, though.
Drink it from the opposite side of the glass. Tammy, that's
It's
the
in a
way.
bottle.
Glasses, is that what they use in the middle class?
Check how
David?
many spells. Well, I rolled the initiative anyway, and I'll work out how many spells she's got because she's got sand.
These hiccups are fucking awesome.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm going to get this out.
There we are. She's on 11. It's a bit better.
Sorry guys, I'm just pissing myself laughing at Tammy's hiccups at the moment there.
You're not the only one.
Clearly not.
I'm unpushed to talk, but I'm laughing too. I'm sorry, Tammy.
Yeah, I'm proud of Tammy. She's celebrating my birthday.
Spells.
They are so. This will be round 6. The first spell will run out. Darrow, your spell will run out this round, eh?
Gillian would need a second one, Ryan.
Second attack. I think he has to. Yeah. Oh no, he's got 6. Oh, they're on 16 and 6. Sorry, I wasn't on push to talk. He's got 2. They're on 16 and 16. You just need to change one of them, and then I'll reorder when you're ready.
Oh, okay. They weren't together. I didn't see the second one. My bad.
Of course, she's got bonus spells for wisdom. So there's a bonus one for wisdom. So yeah, she does have a whole person left.
So are you planning out Eleanor's spell for the round?
So she's going to be so as no one is obviously on the ground at the second.
Nope.
Because Cordate's not. Has Cornate gone negative? Sorry.
Yes. Yeah, Cornate is laying there bleeding.
Yeah, Cornate is. Sorry, yeah. Welcome back, Cornate. If you're here, you are bleeding to death. Susan, welcome. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for the happy birthday. Thank you.
He's been there before.
She's hoping to get a chance to spell cast somewhere.
At least this time, it's not a gelatinous cube out of sight of the party.
Yes.
So has everybody rolled their initiative for this round then? This is round 6, eh?
Yeah, I re-rolled.
What have you rolled for then, Trevor?
So he's obviously going back to his long swords.
Okay.
I got a 14. Not very good.
Okay, right. I'll reorder.
The elf is lying unconscious on the ground.
Yes.
He's going to be heading over there straight away once we get to 14.
I have a really odd question here. If
Go ahead.
you're on a 14, how is it Cornate's initiative keeps changing and not yours?
Don't know, I fixed it, I think.
No, you did, but I noticed his was still a 2, and Cornate's had changed from an 11 to 14.
Right, I think I've got it fixed now, so. Cornate. Start the round by Cornate loses a hit point.
Yes.
You are bleeding out and you are 10 seconds closer to death. Now, Darkest Red Hands, the boss of these bandits. First of all, before he actually acts, I want to roll, like I did before, the morale check. Oh. This guy is going to turn around to try to run away, okay? So, I want Helmond and Charlemagne at this point to roll attack of opportunity. So Tammy, roll for Helmond and for Charlemagne. Attack of opportunity. This guy's trying to run away.
What number dice is that?
Just a standard attack roll. So do one of the paws for Charlemagne and just a sword attack for Helmond.
Okay. Right, hold on. Helmond, hella drunk, longsword. Like this? Oh, fuck me, guys. Hold on.
Is he not? He's conveniently done this before Darrow's pair runs out.
Yeah, that's
Is
a
this
hit.
works, guys? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, that's a hit. So roll damage for that.
Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, fuck me. Right, wait. I'm so sorry. Fuck off. Right, go away, go away. Go away. Yeah. Wait.
Oh, you're in a class and you're
Take
lurking.
damage.
Oh, well, thank you so much for the happy birthday, Susan. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're so cute.
11.
Oh, jeez. Right, okay, so that's 11 damage from him as he's trying to run away. And there's still, you need to make an attack for the bear as well.
How's when you want to roll an 18?
Right, hold
Yeah.
on.
So now I.
Yeah, if you're rolling at 18 or better on the attack roll, you catch him with a bear hug.
Yep, you want that 18
Right,
now,
so-
because then he can't run away.
Yeah.
That's a miss. So Darkest Red Hands runs away. Can somebody hold up measurements for me, please? Like to
How
the back
fast is he
wall.
running?
I want to know how far
60?
the back. Phew, no, you wish. Keep going under rest.
Hang on, that's the end of my screen at the moment. Well, 120 feet will get you to there.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a wee dice here.
Is he jumping off the edge?
Yep, just gonna check something on his character sheet here.
A 40-foot drop. This is when we find he's got a ring of feather fall.
Okay, let me just roll something here. Okay, that's his turnover. Darrow.
Darrow can't run after him. Darrow can go for this guy over there. Just want to check the distance.
Ping it.
In fact, yeah, I'm sure he could.
What guy? Ping it so I can see.
He's wanting to go for this guy.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Even at dwarf pace.
Yep. Yeah, you can get him.
I need now to turn back to that.
And you can easily get behind him and get a +2 on it if you want.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can +2 on that. attack.
He's a villain. Doesn't have these concepts of. And his prayer's just run out, hasn't it?
Yeah, actually, let's take that off. So only +1 on attacks now. Peer pressure.
This had better finish him off, even without any pluses.
Ooh. You rolled the wrong dice. You need to roll damage.
Have I?
Yeah, you've rolled to hit twice. You need to roll damage.
I do see what you mean.
Oofed. Well, he had 1 hit point left, so either way, it was gonna have done it. Like, yep. Yeah. So one of the guys that was dressed up in the stolen Kingsguard armor is dead. Another one dead. Now, this guy is held. Who else do we have that are the sword guys? That's him. Those guys are done. Darkest Red Hands. That's his second. Helmond. It's his turn. What's Helmond gonna do? He's here.
Me?
Dammy, what's Helmond gonna do?
They're still the ones that were feared or scared.
1
Me?
and 2 that are not dead. Right, somebody else. Tammy's headphones fucked, so we'll just somebody else decide what Helmond's gonna do this round. We're cleaning up
She
now,
rolled
anyway.
a 2 hit.
Oh, she has, yes. Obviously she can hear us but can't speak.
He'll probably chase after the guy who was running away, but I don't think he'll leap off the cliff.
Okay.
Is his move the same?
So he's going to run to here.
Are they still there?
These guys are still here, so you can attack one of them. Somebody want to roll an attack then? Because if he runs that way, these two guys...
She rolled against an AC of 10.
So
I think it's a miss.
So Charlemagne. We keep forgetting about his spell effect. He's enlarged. Knock that down one round.
Is he going to run out of steam at this point?
He can attack.
He can fight all the way to -8.
Yeah. Do you want to roll attacks for him then? I'll quickly run to the bathroom. Do you want... Has everybody else got his character sheet? Or if Tammy can hear us but just can't speak, go ahead and roll attacks for the bear. Right. Where are we? Somebody roll an attack for the bear? Oh, we are.
We reckon they killed the
well,
first
she's rolled...
of those.
Yep, she's rolled 4 damage.
The...
And then 7 damage. Yeah, one is dead.
No,
well,
it was 4 damage combined with the 5 damage from the hug.
Oh, yeah. Dead.
And then the bite killed the other one.
Yes. Jesus, right, so the bear hunted down both of them. Right, now, let me have a look, actually. Have we got anybody alive that hasn't run away?
It's the feared one, the held, and the...
Yeah, okay.
Have you been forgetting about him, or...?
No, he's still there.
Okay.
It's Kiara's turn. I might have forgot about him once or twice on an attack, actually.
You might have meant him to have run away. Wasn't he one of those two who failed?
No, the ones that failed were the crossbowmen that went over here, and the boss man who's escaped over here as well.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that failed the morale
right.
checks.
The boss man has jumped off the cliff.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he jumped over here.
Yes. That doesn't mean he's escaped.
No, he jumped off the cliff.
Yes, he's jumped off the cliff. That doesn't mean he's escaped.
Correct. Right. Kiara's rolling.
Someone with missiles. I haven't reached Nicky Nook's turn yet.
No, you haven't.
No, Kiara's attacking. Nearest guy. She's rolled a critical miss. Okay, so the nearest guy alive would be him. You roll a critical miss, so you lose that attack. And the crossbow guys are the ones that ran away. The only ones that are still here are held. Sninkinook.
Excuse me, just a second.
Yep.
It was good to be back this week, but unlike my Saturday game, I have to pay attention to the screen because your game is actually fast-paced and fun to play. And my eyes are really starting to throb, so I gotta jump out of here, guys.
No worries, man.
I will try to be back next week.
We've ran 20 minutes over anyway,
Have you
Paul, so
back,
thank you.
Paul?
It's great to have you back, man.
My eyes are really starting to bug me, and I know it's because of the computer, so I will try to see you guys next week.
You're all good, Paul.
Take care of them.
I think we're just I think we're just wrapping this up anyway, man. It looks pretty much done, like, so I don't think you're gonna miss anything major, mate. Thanks so much for getting back with us,
Alright.
man.
I'll just send you a Cornet's thing, and then I'm gonna shut it down for the week.
Cool, appreciate it, bro. Yeah, get rest yourself.
Okay.
Right, guys. Like I say, we are just about wrapping this up. So, Sninkinook.
I'm running to the cliff edge. There's a crevice there, and I'm letting myself slide down and taking the damage from hitting the ground. Hopefully, I can break my fall.
Right, so you're sliding down rather than jumping down.
Yep.
Right, give
I
me
know I'm going to take damage.
What I'll say then is give me a dexterity check. Roll dexterity.
Well, do you want a climbing roll in reverse?
No, I want a dexterity check and to do like a maneuver to jump and kind of slide down. If you make that check, then I'll let you.
Fair enough. So
Yeah, we're calling it after this round.
D20 coming up. Yes.
So you make the check. So I'll let you
Make my
take.
14.
I'll let you take a half damage or stumbling damage, but not lose your momentum.
Okay.
You still get
So if
full
it's-
action next round, but you can take it as sprained ankles or whatever, half damage.
Okay. So, well, scratches and whatever. So that's 4d6 halved falling
Yeah.
damage.
Yep.
So
Well, that guy suspiciously seemed to take only 2d6.
Yeah, but you don't know about what he's wearing, do you?
no. Might be wearing boots of striding and leaping for all we know.
Well, he got away pretty quick, didn't he? Yeah, 4d6 halved.
4d6 halved.
Good luck.
Are you rolling it?
Sorry, I was waiting for you rolling it. I'll roll it then.
Oh, no, you roll it. DM's privilege. You inflict the damage on us.
Okay, 8 damage.
Okay, that's 8 damage off me.
Yep. Eleonora.
She is curing.
Cornaith, I imagine.
Cornaith, yeah.
Okay. Roll it. Yo, hi Sammy, thanks for the bits, and thanks for happy birthday again. We're just finishing up in a minute, I
Not on
think.
the character sheet, is it?
The end of the session.
I've forgotten again how you do cures. Different DMs have different systems when someone's negative.
The first one takes them up to 0, if it's enough. So that one takes him up to 0. Be the next one to get him back on his
So
feet.
it's not.
So, only this guy left out of these guys, so he's going to attack Kiara.
It's not making a morale roll.
Oh yeah, actually, I'm going to roll that first. You're right, because he hasn't rolled his 2d10. He's made it.
He's an idiot.
Think so. He's missed Kiara with his attack. The longbow guys are dead. I can take them out. The crossbow guys ran away. I can take them out. Hang on.
So Cornaith is being ministered to.
Yes. Yeah, he's been healed.
Yeah. So that leaves Ander McCarr free to attack this last guy. I think. Can he get over there and get an attack in? Is he close enough?
This one, yeah.
Yeah. So if he just runs over here, that's all. Whack at him. Does he get any bonuses from being in the side?
No. There's no +1 from the side, only +2 from behind. Now, has he still got the bless? He's not got... One of the bless and the prayers is gone at least, So it's only +1 right now.
The bless is there.
Yeah, so it's only +1 on this attack.
+1, okay.
No damage bonus.
Right.
No, 'cause that's the prayer.
To hit. So just +1
Yeah.
to hit.
That's a hit, just. Right, roll damage for the longsword.
Right. Roll damage for a longsword. And no bonuses. Ooh. He's
That's
getting good at this.
That's enough to kill him.
That.
Splat
We've got
indeed.
some health.
So you've got... This one is not held, but he's like the scare spell, these two.
Yeah.
And this one is
3 are
held.
scared. In fact, 4 are scared.
Yeah,
Yes.
this one, 2, no 3. There's only 3 left scared, and this one held.
Wasn't there one over... I can see a 4 symbol now. Did someone kill that? Oh, he got... Yeah.
Yeah, one of them's dead.
Cornet took him out, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yes.
so you've got 2 scared and 1 held.
So I guess we need to just attack them.
Yeah.
Either that or just open the gate and let them.
I have a feeling that Gillian will want to either arrest or kill them.
Gillian's a
Yeah,
trained...
he'll know which-
Gillian's a trained warrior. He's going to run in and try and kill them. But it's not his turn, it's Helmund next. Helmund is...
Someone's up here.
Right at the top there. So you can. Is he going to run back again or
Does he have...
join us?
And I guess he'll look over the cliff to try to
Oh, yeah.
figure out where
Yeah.
the boss went.
Yeah, he's going to look over. So, what's next? Stinky Nick, do you have a second attack this round?
Well, I'm just getting myself back on my feet, getting ready to chase
Oh yeah, you
Darkus
jumped.
Red
Yeah,
Hands as he runs away.
that's correct. You
Thought
jumped
you
down.
had a bow or something.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
but
I've basically slid down the cliff face this
Yeah,
round.
he did his this
Yeah.
round was spent sliding down the cliff face, stumbling down and taking half damage. Gillian. It's his turn. What's he doing?
He's still on the ground, is he?
No, he's up this round. He's healed and up and has
He's
7 hit
up
points.
as well. And if there's no sign of there's no sign of sound, I mean, of combat elsewhere.
No. You've
So
got
I assume
these guys held by fear, and this guy held.
The one who's held, we can presumably tie ropes around.
actually, I've thought what Gillian will want to do. There's someone wearing the uniform of his colleagues. He'll want to kill him, won't he?
He would, yeah. Or perhaps take him captive, I guess. Depends on his personality and alignment, but he's certainly going to be
Probably
offended
taking
by it.
captive. Well,
Do we have anybody alive?
Well, he would probably want to take him back to his captain to find out who actually killed the guard whose equipment he's wearing.
So you've got this one, Tammy, and this one are held by the scare spell, and you've got this one held by the hold person
This
spell,
one too.
I need to
and this one, sorry.
zoom out.
So you've got 4
we-
alive, but all incapacitated somehow. So at this point you can wrap it up like if you want.
Yeah, well, I reckon the one who's actually held can't do anything much, so we can tie him up. The ones,
Yeah.
the ones who are afraid is a bit more hard.
Do you want us to be rolling to hit this lot?
For the 3 that are held by that scare spell, no, because they're backed up into a corner and there's still 9 of you, and there's 3 of them with all those minuses. No, it'd be semantics. You can easily kill them and capture. You can easily kill or capture any of them without having to roll dice now. We're
Right.
We can capture the one who's held. We can do that easily.
we're being pedantic now if we keep rolling dice.
Easy with whichever the king's guard thinks his boss will prefer.
Well, remember that Henry Arcourt said to you that dead or alive, it was the reward remained the same. but
Let's just fucking kill the cunt.
he would prefer if you captured them, because it's information.
Meh.
If they prefer to capture them, we've got the leisure to make them capture. You think they can be scared into dropping their weapons?
But they don't. Well, the thing is, these guys are petrified. You can easily incapacitate them with a knock around the head or whatever. You can do whatever you want with them. They're at your mercy. And this guy is held magically by a spell, so they're at your mercy to do whatever you want now at this point.
If the guards said they'll rather have them as prisoners, we've taken them as prisoners.
Yes, yeah, we should
Well, I
Should
won't
just
kill
kill
them.
we should capture them if we can.
What did you say, Tammy?
Tammy votes to kill them, but Tammy's drunk.
I said I won't kill them.
They hurt her bear.
They almost killed her bear, to be fair, yeah.
And we'll be curing her bear as well. How that Cornet stabilised. Curing the bear's the next thing.
Well, we can decide what you're going to do with the captives next week, guys, because we're half an hour over. We're going to wrap it up now.
Yeah.
You've secured the
So
victory.
we just leave two sets. We just leave two sets of footsteps disappearing into the woods.
Yeah. 3. 2 of the archers got away and the main guy got away.
No, he didn't.
What, the boss guy?
The boss guy jumped off the cliff. He hasn't
Can I
yet
just
got
quickly
away.
ask?
No, he's not yet got away. We'll
Yeah.
deal with that next week. 2 did get away, though.
And we're for the river.
Actually, another 2 got away as well.
Yeah. Tammy, what did
2
you say?
potential sorceresses.
Yeah, they got away. Tammy, what did you say?
It was kind of a hypothetical, maybe, question.
Go ahead.
It was just that, you know how Darrow said that we will capture them because that's what the king wanted.
Yeah.
And you said we'll wrap it up there and we'll decide what to do with the captives later.
Yeah.
What if I decided that whoever was closest to me, I was just going to fucking kill anyway?
You can go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Well, can I do that, please? And whoever's closest to me that would have been kept captive, I'd like to just kill.
Okay, so that would be this one. Right, roll 1d20. Actually, no, roll an attack roll because he's not held, he is scared. So roll a standard attack roll.
Right, let me zoom in quickly so I can find Kiara first so I can make sure I do this properly.
And then we'll end it after this. And we'll decide
Right,
what happens to the
so-
captives and the guy that's trying to get away next week.
Kiara, and I roll for what I was rolling my attack anyway.
Yep. +1.
+1.
Critical miss.
Alright, okay.
In fact, didn't you scroll up, you rolled a critical miss last round. You don't even get an attack, Tammy.
The thought was there though.
Yeah. Right, okay.
Definitely.
So, we'll wrap it up for the week, guys. We've got, up the top of the map, you've got the main boss guy has tried to run away and he's jumped down the cliff. Everybody else has either got away or dead. Or captured. So, we'll pick it up next week.
Thank you so much, guys. That was awesome.
Good fun, yes. Thanks.
I also vote to end on happy birthday.
Yay. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hope you had a good birthday.
I did. It's been excellent, actually. It's been the best birthday in a long time, and it's been a great game of D&D, guys.
Good.
Yeah. Thanks very much.
We all enjoyed it, yes.
Yeah.
First taste of combat for Ender Makar, and he survived it.
He survived.
And
this-
you protected Eleanor. Eleonora, rather.
He survived his first week as a level 1 character in a level 5 game, so it's done well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, guys. I'm going to go.
Amazing. Thank you guys so much.
Yo,
Right,
Sam,
bye.
Have a
thank
good
you.
week, Tammy.
Right, guys. I'll come back to you
Thank
guys in
you.
Discord in a little bit. I'm going to mute myself and go talk to Twitch. We will
Okay.
speak very soon. Thank you for the game, guys.
Thank you for the game.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and welcome to the game, Trevor. It's been a pleasure playing with you. I'll speak to you soon. Alright, Twitch, I am muted in Discord. Thank you, Goofin. Thank you. Sammy, thank you for the bitties, and thanks for the happy birthday again. Very much. That's been an amazing game of Dungeons and Dragons tonight. I've really had sick fun. I'm half drunk. It's been an amazing night. Thanks everybody for the support. We hit our $100 goal for Roll20 Pro, so I'll go and buy that tomorrow. And we'll have Roll20 Pro ready for next week. So, just to remind myself, because I'm half drunk, we've got Bossman Darkest Red Hands has ran away. We'll need to deal with that at the start of next week. And we've got the captives here. It's been an amazing game of Dungeons and Dragons. Thanks, Goofin, everybody, for watching. I'm going to finish up, hang out with the guys in chat for a little while, and then go and hang out with the rest of the guys in another chat and just like party on. Yo, Rune, welcome, bro. I'm just ending the stream, man. I'm just about to pass it off. It's the end of the session. I've had a really great birthday. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, Rune, bro. Thank you very much for joining me right at the end of the stream. But I appreciate you. We are going to see who's getting raided. Yo, he's gifting subs, bro. Bro, thanks so much, man. Happy birthday to me.